Hey, darlings. Oh, yeah, it's better. Hello. Thank you for coming to join me for another read, write, and study with me. I am wearing one of my very favourite I've Got a Date with a Girl flannels. And I'm tired, but I'm ready. I'm as ready as I'll ever be, my loves. Let me have a little look at the chat and see what's going on. Hello, darlings. Hi, Cheshire. Thank you for coming. Sonia, hi. Sorry, I was AFK for a sec. I'm in the middle of a conversation that's got nothing to do with me. I forget that people can chat before I turn up. Hi, Michael. Nice to see you. Hi, Butterfly Magic with hot tea. Very cool. The conversation you were having before, darlings. I've just scrolled up. Oh, Josh said these are by far my favorite. I'm assuming you mean the read, write, and study. I really enjoy to do them. I don't usually, this is a bit of a, because somebody was saying earlier, I think it might have been Michael, that it's the feeling of being spoiled by being able to do it again so soon. But honestly, I just really need to write, and we may as well all do something productive together. Why not? Hi, Frank and Lush. Hi, baby. Oh, so nice to see your face and your name. Frank and Lush babes, could you email me about watching Lost Boys together? I feel like I can't wait until Halloween. You know what I mean? I'm sure you've put it on Instagram, but I'm terrible with my direct messages on Instagram. I just get so fucking many of them. I tend not to go in there, but I'd love you to email me about Lost Boys. Because I need to be lost in the shadows. No one knows. Sorry. Me and Frank and Lush having a moment there. We apparently have a yearly tradition now that we have to watch Lost Boys together. It's got to be done. Okay, my loves. So, who is doing what today? Tell me, what will you be filling this time with? Yes, Frank and Lush, it is a tradition. Too right. We've decided. Hi, Kristen Louise. Lovely to see you, my darling. Thank you so much for being here. It's always lovely to see your name, baby. Oh, Madeline's here. The Lost Boys is my teenage years. I crushed on the Corey so hard. It's fair enough. It's fair enough. It's nice to see you, darling. Back again so soon, baby. Mayor Solarum says, hello, can't stay, but good luck and good work. Refuse to do anything productive today. That's a strong choice, sound choice, and no judgment. Enjoy your relaxing weekend, darling. Okay. Yeah, who's doing what? If anybody's watching on live or on playback that's never come to one of these before, just to let you know, you can do anything you want. So you can read, you can write, you can study, is what it says on the tin. But you can also clean, you can declutter, you can do your receipts and administration, you can crochet. We have a little crochet club in the Read, Write, Study with Me group sometimes. You can do metal work, you can do you can do, if you're doing any sort of like smithing, you can do that. You can do whatever takes your fancy. You can rearrange your jewelry. What is it that you need to do? Do you have any sewing that you need to get done? Do you want to redo your planner? Yeah, you can do anything. So let us know. What is the plan? Place of Stillness says cleaning the flat. Excellent. Sarah also. Sarah Gallia says housework. Hello from Chicago. Hi, Chicago. One day, baby, me and Chicago, we're going to have a moment. Butterfly Magic with Hot Tea says, I am reading a fantastic book, Crucial Conversations, Tools for Talking When Stakes Are High, halfway through. Oh, that sounds like a great book. Glad you're enjoying that, darling. Sigma Lamb says, I'm going to work on a painting I've put off for a few months. Well done. Very impressive. Cheshire says, making a map of a world that I'm making up as I go, because why plan anything ahead of time? Oh, you're world building. We have a world builder in the house, babes. Very good. Sonia Suleiman says, feeling sad and depressed, so I'm choosing to soak up the vibes. Here for the vibes, that's absolutely allowed. And hopefully it will ease your low mood, my darling. I'm sorry you're feeling that way. Sorry, hang on. Oh, where's that comment? No, where's the comment? Oh, and Faye says, they're only noodles, Michael. getting into the Lost Boys vibes. I bought a Lost Boys t-shirt when I was in Edinburgh a few months ago, so I'm ready to watch Lost Boys in my Lost Boys t-shirt. Thank you very much. What a great film. Best vampire film ever. I mean, Interview with a Vampire as well, though. Okay, like joint first. God, I love Interview with a Vampire so much. Frankenlush says, I'm reading Mules and Men by Zora Neale Hurston. I'm in the hoodoo section. That sounds amazing. What a great read. Antwajane says, I'm so glad I'm getting to participate. I caught the replay of the last one. It's lovely to have you here, darling. It's always great to see you. Melissa Baker says, I'm finally creating my own low carb menu. Hopefully I'll be able to stick to it. Well done. That's exciting. Lou Valcourt says, today's my stepson's birthday. We went to the movies for the first time in a year because of COVID. It was nice to go out and celebrate. That is so lovely. I'm so happy that you got to do that, darling. Kristen Louise says, trying to read about Norse paganism, but I can't focus these days on reading. So I might just tinker with my tarot cards. Yeah, fair enough, darling. You might find that some of the little timed exercises we do, you know, the timed work that we do could put you in the mode just because you know when it's going to end, you know, so we set the alarm and then we just go from there. So you might find it easier, but tinkering with cards is always a good time. Josh Connolly says, at the office today, here for the company while I plug away at some tasks. Awesome. Oh my God, Lily So is reading Circe, and we have seen so many people reading that book. Very cool. That's very cool. Okay, my darlings. The Tiftastic. Hi, darling. I'm taking notes about tarot and astrology, putting them together. Brilliant. Antwajane says, thank you, Kellyanne, for offering these for free. Had to suspend my patrons until finances catch up. Oh, yeah, no, you're so welcome. It's lovely. It's really nice to be able to come on and do this. My only thing is I've been trying to make sure that I'm still doing the work alone as well, so I don't always have to go live whenever I'm writing, because I know that I might get into that habit of being like, oh my God, I need to write. I've got to have company. I need to go live. So, you know, we don't want to do that. So I've been kind of like coffee shopping it for a bit of it, you know, working at home, working elsewhere, you know how it is. So what time is it? Okay, so we want to get into our first bit of work today, whenever it is for you. I'll tell you what I've got. So I've just got some water today and some raspberries. I did have some salad that I was going to have. I was going to take a high risk and eat salad, really green salad on camera, and just, you know, hope that I don't get loads in my teeth. But actually I was pretty hungry before my last client of the day, so I've just already eaten it. So yeah, I've just got some raspberries. I've got my book notes as last time. Very important to work from the book notes. I've got my laptop. It's on charge. This stunning collection of stickers there. Oh, I've just nearly dropped my laptop off the bed. We do not want that. I've got my mascot. This is Bad Boy D. He's my mascot for the day. Bad Boy D. He's got kind of a bad boy haircut, you see. Yeah. I mean, look at him. He will cut a bitch. Look at him. Come on now. Look at that evil eye. Shocking. Okay. My many pencils and pens and stuff like that. And I think the alarm is in here as well. Aha! The final piece of the puzzle. Yes. Yes, ladies, gents, and gender pirates, we are going in for the 80s alarm action again. You know it makes sense. Okay. Right, so that's the end of that. I guess I should stop stalling and get into it. Oh, did I bring a little bed desk in? I don't think I did. Okay, hang on one sec. Let me get my bed desk from next door. And I'm probably going to go for, so I'm probably going to I'm going to write my book for 2 to 2.5 hours this evening. And then I might switch to working on a poem that I've been playing with. For any of you that don't know, I am a poet. You can go and see my poetry Instagram. I leave it in the down bar on any and all of my videos. So if you just click on the last one, hit the down bar, it's right there. Yes, so, or you can go onto my Instagram and look at the link tree and it's there as well. Oh, Antwajane says, awesome poet. Thank you so much. I'm doing the stress wrong on your name. There's a stress on there for a reason. It's Antwajane, isn't it? See, look, I can do the stress. I'm so sorry, darling. I get all messed up whenever I see an accent. I'm like, it takes me a while and I'm like, Kellyanne, The name tells you where the stress is supposed to be, darling. Okay, sorry, I'm really sorry. Antoine, that's right, isn't it? I'm doing it right. Honestly, I usually leave off the accent. Oh, okay. So you're like it's like when Timothy Chalamet does an interview and they're like, "What is it? Is it Timothée? Is it Timothy? Is it Timothée?" And he's like, "Just call me Timothy." Oh dear. Yes, yeah. We've got to do a Chalamet sometime in our lives and just be like, you know what? Leave it well enough alone. Okay, you're butchering it. It's butchered. It's well and truly butchered. As long as I hear Antoine, okay. Yeah, okay, cool. I'll mix it up then, baby. Thank you. I was just like, oh my God, I'm totally butchering the name. And I think I've done that before. I think I did get it. I think I was right in the early days of us knowing each other. And then I went massively off track. Oh dear. Benjamin Black is here. Hello, darling. Oh my God, one of my all-time favorite online card slingers. Hello. So lovely to make it here live with you. Lovely to have you, darling. Very nice. Okay. Right, so let me not stall anymore. I'm going to go and get my little bed desk. I'll be right back. Prepare yourself because we are about to do some work. We're going to eat some serious work, my loves. Okay. Okay, darlings, I think we're going to start with 15 minutes on the clock. And then after we've done the 15 minutes, I'm going to tell you something about my book writing process that is just going to make you lol. I'm doing something really specific this evening. That is really annoying. So annoying, but you know, we can only do what we can do in this life. But I'll let you know. I'll tell you all about my little stupid experience as soon as we've done our 15. So let's get started, my loves. God, I just really can't work this new tripod. There we go. Okay. Just coming up for 5 minutes left now of this session, darlings. So if you've been lagging a little bit, now's the time to push it before we end. Three minutes. Okay, darlings, time's up for the first 15 minutes of work. How did it go for everybody? Let me know. I hope it was nice and strong to open. Vicky Knight Hadley says, just back from a walk on the cliffs. Lovely stuff. Carol Talon says, hello, first time seeing you live. Love your videos. Thank you, darling. Very much appreciate it. Nice to have you with us. Beauty and Glamour Magic says, saying hello. Love you, Kellyanne. Thank you, darling. Alex Green says, my folks just asked me about you. I was happy to describe you as literally a witch. They nodded. Oh, another one. Excellent. That's a great description of me. I am literally a witch. Maya Star says, taking some time to wind down for bed, doing word puzzles, staring into space. Happy days. That sounds lovely. Dragonfire, Reiki and Magic says, hello from Nebraska. Hope everyone is well. Hello, darling. Trying to learn the nicknames of all the states. Can't remember that one. They all have so many. You know, anyway. Because I always thought they had one each, you know. But they actually have tons. Some of them I've heard of, some of them not. What's going on here? Let me see. Here we go. The beef state, apparently. Or the Cornhusker state. I don't know what a cornhusker is. Is it where you dehusk corn? Is that what it is? Is it where you get the corn and you dehusk it? I don't know. Look at me having a go. Chishira says, soon enough I'm going to run out of names for forests. Oh no, there's always a name for a forest. I would name my forest like elaborate girls' names, like Celestia and like Geraldina, and I don't know, just like, yeah, they'd all have like elaborate girls' names. Defo. Oriel says, oh my God, so happy to see you do this. Thank you. I'm happy to be here. Nice to have you here. August Havint says, the library where I'm at is closing soon. I wish I could just live in the library. Oh, when the library closes, it's a sad time. Oriel says, I'm working on nails for my nail shop. I hope you're loving your Mary nails. I'm trying to find the right opportunity to wear them. Hang on, let me rep you right now. Hang on. Look what Oriel made for me, guys. You have to look. You have to look at this. Just embarrassing Oriel now. No, where are they? Where did I put them? Oh, I thought they were in my nail bag, but they must be over here. What did I do with them? Oh, I'm really disappointed in myself now. I thought they were right there. Hang on, let me see if I can find them in the living room, because they're so beautiful, babe. They really are lovely. Tits, I can't find them. That's odd. I thought I put them in my nail bag. Oriel makes hand paints the most beautiful nails, guys. I can't find them. I'm so sorry. I was totally gonna show you up there, baby. That's weird. Where did I put them then? Anyway, I do have them, I promise. I'm waiting for the perfect opportunity. I am going to a wedding at the end of the month. I might wear them then. Because they're just stunning. Oh, they were literally right there earlier. Where have I tidied them away to? I've spirited them away and I'm not happy with myself about it. I thought I was being ever so organised earlier, but I absolutely was not, because I've no idea where I've put them now. Oh no, I'm really sorry. I can't show the nails. I would, if I had endless time, I would See if I can find them. Maybe I'll, after the next break, I'll go and find them because they are beautiful. They're like psychedelic Hawaiian. That's what they look like to me. Like really beautiful Hawaiian prints, um, with like little sort of jewels and flowers. They're very, very, the colors are amazing. The yellow and blue is just like gorgeous. Oh, I forgot to tell you all that I have like the Evil Knievel thing that you shouldn't have. No advertising, no advertising. I'm going to do a Ronaldo now. Was it Ronaldo that took the Coke off and put the water on? I refuse to advertise the devil. Yeah, Carmen, they're really good nails. I'm really annoyed with myself. I can't find them. Yeah, they are decadent, definitely. Um, honestly, yeah, they're amazing. I'm very annoyed with myself right now. Genriv 89 says there's an ADHD, and that's the story of my life. Oh, bless you, darling. Sonia, I haven't heard of the Deck of Worlds. No, is it worth checking out? I'm assuming it is. Benjamin Black says tidying the house and getting my life together as me and the house have become wild. Oh yeah, that's definitely happened to me this year. All I did today was tidy, organize, declutter, clean. So good. So good. Oh, Cheshire is going to call a forest Geraldina. Awesome. That makes me happy. Thank you. Josh Conley says, curious if you use the timer outside of these lives to aid your productivity. My partner and I just started using ours daily and it's life changing. Yes, I do use it. I use it for my journaling. I use it for cleaning. I use it for all kinds of things. Yes, it keeps me accountable. It makes makes me carry on with something I otherwise would very quickly sort of get distracted from, get fed up with. But because I know I'm going against the clock, I know when that end point is. And it makes me really savor the thing while I'm doing it. Lady Small says hello from Indiana. Hello, darling. Shannon says, Potts, I will sip tea with the devil. Sorry, Shannon Potts says, I will sip tea with the devil. I will sip with the devil, but I will not offer him free advertising. Exactly. Like, I will drink a whole can of the devil, but I'm definitely not going to put the devil on the screen. Sonia, that sounds like a great deck from what I've just read. It's awesome. I'll definitely check that out. Let me bring it up now. Indiana, hospitality state, Hoosier state, no idea what that means, or Crossroads of America. Oh no, we're calling Indiana the Crossroads of America. I'm sorry, that's the best name. Yes, Crossroads of America is apparently one of the nicknames for Indiana. So that's cool. What's a Hoosier? Oh, it's a native or inhabitant of the state of Indiana. Cool. What, am I saying it wrong? I'm saying it wrong. Is that why you're laughing at me? Lady Small, tell me what I've done wrong. I've done it wrong. Is it Hosier or has it, what is it? La Catherine is here. Happy to catch you live. I'm journaling while you're working on your stuff. Much love and blessed be. Thank you, darling. Lovely to see you. Hello. Frank and Lush says Hoosier. The Hoosier. Yeah, I said it right. Or is it Hoosier? You're saying it right. Hoosier. No, you're fine. Don't visit because of the abortion ban. I will not be. Well, I probably will be. I'm going to do my level best not to get pregnant in any of the states where it's banned, you know. I'll also do my level best to smash the legislation through the face as much as I can before I leave. I should have worn my I will aid in a better abortion t-shirt. Kelly Toe Carter says Kelly Dawn from Kentucky, the bluegrass state. I did learn that one the other day. Monica says cleaning house here in Kentucky. Awesome sauce. Very good. Well, okay, let me explain to you a little bit about what's going on with the book. So basically, I started writing the book. Can't remember when I started writing it. Very end of last year, beginning of this year. Was it end of last year? I can't remember. Started writing it. Then, as a lot of you know, my life has been shattered, frankly, shattered by some news I received in March, which I won't talk about now. But because of that, I had to take a break. And then I decided to come back because I felt like it would help me apply myself more and maybe, you know, potentially have a good effect on my mental health. So I came back to writing the book. And after a while, like 2.5 weeks ago, after writing again consistently for a couple of months, I realized I was working on 2 separate documents of my book. No kidding you. I have no idea how this happened, but at some point in the first time I was writing the book, I must have copied and pasted the book, the manuscript, from one document to another document and to work on it, presumably, or I don't know what I thought I was doing. But I've come back to the writing process and I've been opening 2 separate documents every time I add more text. So I suddenly realized I had one document that was a certain amount of words and another document that was another amount, 1,000 words. And they have different things in them. So they're roughly the same. But obviously, as I've been adding to one and reworking another one, I've been adding to one, then coming in and opening another one, completely unbeknownst to what I was doing. I just had 2 separate documents in the same folder, in my book folder, and I was pulling one, then the other, then one, then the other. So I was like, okay, great. So there's different stuff in the different versions. So an editing assistant at Watkins came in, thank God, and went through and highlighted everything that's different in the other version. So I could, and then transferred it into the longer version for me. I don't think it's a really exact science though, because I have just seen something as we were working before that isn't transferred over. So as much as a good job as I know she has done, it's just such a fiddly job unless you are the person that fucking wrote it, you know? So basically, I think what I'm going to do tonight is I'm going to have to print out all 34 pages and I'm going to have to go through manually because I really don't want to lose anything or have the opportunity to veto or rewrite anything that I did write that I've forgotten that I wrote, you know? I mean, look, it's one of those things. My head's been in a pickle. Of course, I'm just doing the absolute best I can right now, but obviously, like, it's not my year for mental health, you know, like, I think that much is obvious. So I think obviously along the way, I've just gotten completely, because I remember about a week before I realized what I'd done, I remember scrolling back through my document to look for something that I absolutely knew that I had written in there and it wasn't there. And I thought I was going a little bit doolally because I was like, hang on, I did fill that in. I remember writing it in. I remember. And then I thought to myself, oh, well, I guess I just imagined it then. But no, it was in the other bloody document with the exact same title. Except one of the titles was in caps and the other title... My face is melting. Honestly, like... Lou Valcourt says, I find when I'm going through a tough time, I easily get confused and sometimes mix things up. It's because our brain already has so much stuff in it already. Yeah, absolutely. Carmen B says, I wouldn't want to lose anything either. Lady Small says, oh no. Cheshire says, yikes. Kristen Louise says, oh my God, I know. Antoine Genet says, I would scream. Yeah, I wanted to scream. I seriously was so stressed. Grunule says, I too ended up with different docs on different devices in different clouds, facepalm. Oh, I'm so glad someone else has been through it. I mean, sorry, but at the same time, I feel a little bit less bloody idiotic now. Michael Irvoy says, oh, Kellyanne, that sounds like a nightmare. Honestly, really was. Saki Soto says, I did the same thing for the poetry book I'm writing. Oh, I'm glad other people have been through it. Again, sorry about it. Very stressful. But you're making me feel more normal, guys. Thank you. I was really shocked that had happened. Not my usual thing. I don't usually end up opening multiple of the same document and like, yeah, it's just one of them. Autumn is a Witch says, I'm glad you figured it out though. Oh, me too. Shannon Potts says, wait, what's doolally? Ha, I'm sure I spelled it wrong, but in Ohio, I'm not familiar with that amazing phrase. Doolally, it means nuts, crackers, little bit like woo, checked out, you know. I'm a sandwich short of a picnic. I'm a custard short of a pudding. Oh dear. Bless me. Michael Irvoy says, Shannon, it means you're going a bit crazy, losing your marbles. That's another good euphemism for it. Benjamin Black says, have you ever deleted work before and not been able to retrieve it? That's happened to me 3 times. I'm not a fan of technology sometimes. It has happened to me. It's happened to me with video notes for a video that I really wanted to do. It's happened to me a few times. Yeah. I have a tendency to open a million Word documents and forget to actually save things, to give things a name and save them. I'm doing a lot better with that now, because before I used to be like, oh, well, I'm not done with this yet. I'm not ready to save it because I'm not ready to close it. Yeah. I'm in my mid-30s now, so I think we're done with that. I think, you know, like literally today I got the idea for the title of a video that I want to do for the channel. Just the title, no notes at all. You know, but I just knew I wanted to do that for a video. And I promptly saved it, gave it a name and saved it in my videos folder, because I know what I can be like, and I'm going to start putting notes on that thing, and I'm not going to have saved it. So I'm a bit better now than I used to be. But yeah, I've definitely done that without a doubt. Where's my raspberries? I'm not sitting on them, am I? Hang on, darlings. Hang on. That's weird. I can't find my raspberries. Can't find me raspberries. Where's me raspberries? I don't know. Hang on. Hang on. Oh no. What the effing hell? Okay, hang on. I've got to get off the bed, darlings. I simply can't carry on working without my raspberries. You know how it is, sweethearts. I wouldn't possibly. It's my raspberries or death, okay? I need my raspberries. Hang on. What the hell did I just do with them? That is the weirdest thing. I did show you them, didn't I, when we started? They are literally not on this bed. They are literally not on this bed. Okay, that's the weirdest thing. Where the F are my raspberries? I'm so weirded out by that. Who the hell loses food on their bed in their own house? They must be right in front of me. Are they under there? Oh, for God's sake. Oh, God. Sorry, they're under the book I was reading earlier. I've got literally everything on the bed, apart from Bad Boy D, is like actually linked directly to the book. Apart from this one book I was reading earlier, I was thinking of rereading Women Who Run with the Wolves and doing a video about it, where I discuss whether or not it's still my favourite book, because it's my favourite book. And I put it on top of my raspberries. Of course I did. What a lemon. Just as I was saying, oh, I went a bit doolally, but everything's okay now. And then I was like, where's my raspberries? Kristen Louise says, I had a mango for lunch. A messy mango. Felt like a little kid getting the juices all over me. Yes, I have a friend, a beautiful friend called Shiv. Shout out to Shiv. It's her 30th birthday today. She's half Caribbean and she's very, very serious about the mango. She's like, if they're not squishy, if I'm not getting it over my fingers, I'm not fucking interested. Fair enough. Southern Lady Tara said, watch the raspberries be with the nails. I wish they were. I want to show you these bloody nails. It's going to happen, okay? I'll be here for a while yet. Genriv89, my mum used to experience this at work a lot. A medium told her it was a playful child spirit just being a kid. My mum used to chastise them after that, and the missing things would reappear quickly. Interesting. Well, I've definitely got at least one mischievous kid running around inside my psyche. That is for damn sure. Lincoln Lane says, I think there's a glitch in the matrix. I haven't been able to find anything or keep track of things either. Thanks for making me feel normal, Kellyanne. You're welcome. Oh, Maya Star says it's my favourite book too. Awesome. Antoine Janae says, are you accidentally casting animation spells on your possessions, Kellyanne? First the nails and now your raspberries. I wish I could say it was that elaborate occult trickery, my darling, but it's probably just me being a little bit fried from the heat. Derek says, your recent depression video was amazing. Before I would rewatch your Losing My Mind video from 2015 or 2016, a tonic. Oh, I'm so glad it helped. Kalika Pern, how do I end a hex that I cast but regret casting? Oh, I'm sorry, darling. I'm not on duty right now. If you email me the question, I might put it in a Q&A. I'm doing a Q&A soon, so you might get lucky there. Josh Conley says, oh my God, I love Dr. Clarissa Pinkola Estes. Have you ever listened to any of her audio seminars? I haven't, actually. I haven't, no. I really like Untie the Strong Woman. That's a really great book too, but this is like a firm favourite. But yeah, I haven't read it in a few years, so I'm thinking of rereading it. Maybe I haven't read it in about 10 years now, I think. So I'm thinking about reading it for a video and actually like going through the process as I read it and just talking about like my responses and stuff. Okay, my darlings, let's get some more work done. Whatever you're doing, if you're cleaning, if you're reading, if you're writing, we are going to get on with some more now. So let's go for 20 minutes this time now that we're warmed up, and we'll see how we go with that. Don't forget, as we're going through the 20 minutes, you know, it's going to feel longer this time because we are going for a longer stretch. Just know that the alarm is going to go off. We are going to check back in together. So just try to keep it focused. You know, it's so easy when we go for a longer stretch to feel like I want to walk away. I don't want to do this. I want to let it go. But it's only 20 minutes. It's 20 minutes. And if you end up like checking out or moving away from it or whatever, absolutely no judgment whatsoever. Okay. We're all dealing with our different stuff and coming from a different angle. Some of us are tired. Some of us are neurodivergent. Like, we're all individuals. But I would just say, you know, when we do 20 minutes, I know for me, when I do 20 minutes, sometimes I can just sort of start clock watching a little bit and getting a bit frustrated. And it's really good just to like lean into every moment as it's unfolding and see what we can do with that. You know, not every single second of this is going to be satisfying, but we're going to be satisfied enough that we tried to stay the course, you know? Okay. So obnoxious that when you're doing the minutes on it. Oh, I accidentally hit it to 21. I guess we're doing 21 minutes, sweethearts. All right. Godspeed you. got 15 minutes left now, darlings. I'm just momentarily popping over to the printer to make sure I've got enough paper to print out this other version I was telling you about. We're down to the last 2 minutes now, darlings. So give it that push if you want to. Okay, my loves, 20-minute stretch. How did you do? I hope you were productive. I hope you managed to be productive. I did. A little bit fiddly. You know, when you really just want to get in the groove. I feel like last time we did this, I got in the groove so quickly. And this time it's like so fiddly and I've had to print things and the printer had a jam and blah, 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 blah. Hang on, let me get rid of that. There we go. Sorry, I had a little something on my screen there, darlings. Let's have a look at some comments. I saw them going up the screen as I was writing. Catherine Porter says, first time catching a live study with me, diving deeply into Carl Jung's The Red Book. Wish me luck. Oh, you don't need luck. I'm just envious. That's going to be beautiful. What a great time. A date with Mr. Jung is always good. Veronica White just got home from a funeral and saw this was happening. Such a nice surprise on a hard day. Darling, I hope it hasn't taken it out of you too terribly much. And thank you so much for joining us. And condolences, my darling. Veronica says, thanks, folks. I'm okay, though. Her life was a joy and we mostly celebrated today. That's wonderful. Veronica says, I'm learning about bone and talisman throwing today. How about you? Awesome. I'm just busy having a book-related nightmare personally, my loves. Sonia says, I'm doing some spooky things for my chronic fatigue, cord and candle mostly. Excellent. I'm glad we're along for that ride with you, darling. That's brilliant. Lacey B says, I actually caught a live. Hello, beautiful folks. Hello, Lacey. Thank you for joining us. Nice to see you. Oh, Leah S says, I wrote nearly 600 words of a novel. Well done, baby. Excellent. Antoine Janae says, was very productive. I've been meaning to add these additions to my grimoire. Excellent stuff. Butterfly Magic with hot tea. I got 2 chapters read in these sessions. Gotta love that. Excellent. Southern Lady Tarot said I got a couple of rows done on row 10730. What are you doing? Are you knitting? Lauren H says, this was great to motivate me to study my exam. Excellent. Julie B got clean dishes put away, washed dirty dishes and started on cleaning the bathroom. Brilliant. Darlings, is Uriel still here? Because either way, when I went in to do the printing, I remembered where I put those bloody nails. And now I've lost them again. My life today. What is it about? Hang on, I've got them though. I got them. I had them. I have them. I want to show you them. Here we go. Look what Uriel made me. Oh dear. Look how gorgeous these are. Oh, wait a minute. One of them's... Hang on, let me stick them properly so you can see them. Oh, they're so just divine. Look. Look how beautiful they are. Right? So pretty. Oh my God, look. Very talented. Very, very talented. Frankenlush says, nails! Right? I know. They're so beautiful. Uriel, where are you, babe? I'm sorry I was late. Let me rep the website anyway. So, Salon Uriel, Artisan Press-On Nail Shop. That's where you can go if you want to have a little look. Hang on. So it's Etsy, Salon Uriel, all one word, SalonOurielle. And the Instagram is salon_Uriel, Ourielle again. There we go. Very, very beautiful. Lucky me. So beautiful. Well, I suppose what I might do this time is get straight back into a short one. Lucy says they're beautiful. I know, aren't they gorgeous? Lots of praise for the nails, Uriel. Lots of praise. Southern Lady Tarot says, thank you, Shannon. Not my OG idea, but one I've been meaning to do. Southern Lady Tarot, you knitting? Lady Small says, I'm reading Phantasmagoria, so I can start using Tarot of Vampires, swapping that with crochet during chat time. My ADHD is satisfied with this. You've got to feed the ADHD monster. Lots of people love Tarot of Vampires, don't they? Earlier, I took a quick break from organising my space, and I went on to Epidemic Sound, which is where I get the music from for my videos. I've got an Epidemic Sound account. And I was just like flicking through. I was looking for some more sort of rock, like sort of stoner / psychedelic rock type of sounds, you know, because I'm sort of thinking about my autumn content, and I want to, you know, make things a bit metal. And as some of you may know, I'm a bit fucking metal, okay? So I wanted to get things a bit metal, and I was thinking to myself, oh my God, wouldn't it be great if I took all of my decks out and I actually did like a montage video with different music that categorized my decks into different categories, like hippie decks, contemporary decks, goth and dark decks, decks for shadow work, decks for self-love, decks for inner child work, you know, weird decks, abstract decks, you know. So I was thinking of that, and I might do that. It would make a hell of a mess though. Antoine Genet says, I've been listening to trap metal lately myself. Okay, that sounds fantastic. What is that? Is that like Ghostmane and stuff? Oh my God, I love Ghostmane. Oh. I haven't listened to Ghostmane for a while, and that's not allowed. I'm going to listen to Ghostmane. Am I saying it right? Yeah, I am saying it right, aren't I? That is the right guy. That's the guy I'm thinking of. You know, the goth rapper. You know the one. Very good. Very charming. Charming man. Bright future. Bright future ahead of him. Yeah, is it like that? Is that what we mean? I'm not going to do a Ghostmane impression, but just be aware, I do it on the sly, okay? I've got this thing called, oh, what is it? Toasty with Posty. And what's the other one? No, what do I do? What's the little tradition I have? Benjamin Black says, were you ever a My Ruin fan? Yes, Tari B was my girl. Oh my God, I love My Ruin. Every single time it's June 10th, I wake up and I hear June 10th by My Ruin. I can't forget June 10th. I love that album. I love that fucking album so much. Oh my God, yes. Tarry B, My Ruin. I am a blasphemous girl. I was like, this is about me. I'm a blasphemous girl. Oh yeah, Benjamin, you just took me all the way back, baby, and I'm not upset about it. Antoine Genet says it's a fusion of R&B, rap, hardcore, and metal. It sounds amazing. I'm on that. I'm so on that. If you have any recommendations, baby, give me that. I love trap and I love metal, so this is going to go well. Oh, what was my little tradition? Oh, I had a tradition. I started it when I was living in Amsterdam, and it was like you do something with Ghostmane and then have Toasty with Posty. It was something to do with working out. Something with Ghostmane and then Toasty with Posty. Okay, I'll have to remember it. But basically, I just had this tradition every day where I'd work out, listen, like I'd do press ups and lunges and stuff, listening to Ghostmane, and then afterwards I'd sit and have a piece of toast while I listened to Post Malone. It was just, I don't know, it was a weird time. Okay, it was lockdown, we needed something, we all needed our own little weird made up religions, and yeah, can I say Post Malone was my personal Jesus? Yeah. What of it? All right, we all did things to survive. Okay, I listened to The Middle of Nowhere by Hanson for the first time in some years. I was like, am I seriously gonna umbot myself? Right, oh, it's happening. I was never ashamed of liking that Hanson album. That was fucking fire. That was straight fire, to borrow a phrase from over there. Autumn is a Witch says, our Lord and Saviour Post Malone. The gospel according to Posty. Benjamin Black says, she was my everything in my teen years. Oh, Tarry B. I will never forget the first time I saw her with was it here? She has a Mother Mary tattoo with I think it says Omnia Vincat Amor on it, love conquers all. Oh, it's making me shiver just now. I remember seeing her, I was like 15, 16, I can't remember. I was young and I saw that. I bought the album. It's a beautiful album, beautiful art inside. And I remember thinking, I can have tattoos one day and I'm going to get a tattoo of Mother Mary on me. I'm going to do it. And it was really, she was the original inspiration. Yeah, I'm getting, well, I'm not getting them designed yet because I haven't figured it out. But basically, I'm getting Helen Mary tattooed on my legs. They're going to be a set. I'm going to have them done by the same woman that did this piece on my arm. I am going to get the rest of my half sleeve done, by the way, guys, but this is just how it looks at the moment. I'm getting some tarot cards on there and some crystals and some symbols and stuff. But yeah, I'm going to have Mary and Hell on my legs, and I'm going to have as above over Mary and so below underneath Hell. Isn't it such a great idea? I'm a genius. If anybody steals that idea, I will find you and I will kill you. It's a Liam Neeson situation, or I don't think I won't, because I will. Before I've done it. Like, don't. I want to be the first. Oh, thank you, Anton Genet. I really like it. I think it's beautiful. It's a doll's head all cracked with like a lily growing out of its eye and another lily underneath. I wanted a kind of abandoned house, abandoned school sort of vibe, you know? Thank you, Midnight Miner. I like it too. I'm sorry, I'm just reading some comments. Blood, Sweat and Steel says, no Joan Jett and the Black Heart. Oh, Joan Jett forever. But you know, Joan Jett should claim Tarry B on her income taxes, right? Like she she is like Tarry B is just her son. Tarry B was inspired by Joan Jett. Let's not play like that. Little offspring. Oh, Antoine Genet is recommending things to me. One Punch by Fuck It. Okay. Oh, that sounds great. That's what I need after a long night's writing. Okay, cool. That will be my in. I'm so listening to that afterwards. Oh, Veronica White has been on a Susie and the Banshees kick. Definitely not upset about that. Good one. Very nice. Love Susie. I used to have Susie and the Banshees on my old, just Susie Sue on my altar. Ooh, Josh Conley says Lydia Lunch played a show downtown here in Chicago recently. Heartbroken. I missed it. Oh, bless you, darling. Kristen Louise says, I'm working on my first tattoo, a whole back piece of Yggdrasil. Yes. Yes, baby. Very nice idea. Oh, Benjamin Black says, my chest tattoo is My Ruin inspired. It says, save that which keeps my heart still beating, from the Brutal Language album with the Sacred Heart in it. That's beautiful. I have wanted the hearts of the Holy Family, actually. I really, really love the Immaculate Heart of Mary and the Sacred Heart of Jesus. And is it the Pure Heart of Joseph? I really like that design of the three hearts. I think they're really beautiful. Kristen Louise says, I've been really into Elvis Presley. Lol. Mate, there's a classy way to wake up. A little bit of Elvis. 100%. Oh God, I used to love Elvis when I was a kid. Fucking, I watched Blue Hawaii so many times. The fucking videotape was dying. Oh my God, my sister loved Elvis so much. She had an Elvis cake at one of her birthdays. We had an Elvis mirror in the bedroom. Very cool. It reminds me of that part in Devil's Rejects where he says, don't you ever take the name of Elvis Aaron. Why can't I do it? Don't you ever take the name of Elvis Aaron Presley in vain again or something? I was like, that's hilarious. Oh, April had a crush on Tarry B as a teenager. Yeah, Tarry B. I didn't know if I wanted to be her or be with her, but that's kind of normal, right? Let's make it both. To be safe, let's go with both. Shashira says, oh, I adore Epidemic Sound. I don't use them for videos or anything. I just love listening to instrumental music, and there's so much of it there. Yeah, there really is. It's really good. I'm going to have to start crediting the music that I use in the down bar because they're so good. Some of this music is so amazing. I don't want to just be like all music from Epidemic Sound anymore, you know? I was trying to save word count, but like I really want to credit the music that I use, so I'm going to do that from now on. Southern Lady Tarot says, crocheting a temperature blanket, high and low temps for every day of the year. Lovely. By the way, guys, in case anyone's confused and they think I'm being a total dick, you do not have to credit the music if you have an account with Epidemic Sound. You can just write music from Epidemic Sound. But I'm saying I would like to go the extra mile and actually like let people know who wrote the music and stuff, because I haven't really been doing that as much as I should do, as much as I'd like to. Oh, Josh Conley's going through a Fiona Apple phase right now. My poor diary pages are bearing the burden of it. Ha ha. Do you know, I'd like to write to some different stuff. I think I've been thinking lately about going on a bit of an Alanis Morissette hype. So I might do that a bit tomorrow. Fancy a bit of Alanis. I love her first few albums actually, but I really love Supposed Former Infatuation Junkie. Great album. Obviously I love Jagged Little Pill. Who doesn't? Under Rug Swept is also quite a nice album. So I think I might do some Alanis Morissette. Definitely want to listen to some Skunk Anansie because a few people have mentioned to me recently about seeing them live recently in London. I did not go, but I'm sure it was amazing. And what is the other thing? Oh yeah, I wanted to listen to Bright Eyes. I haven't listened to Bright Eyes in a long time. And I used to write quite a bit to Bright Eyes. I also want to put some Nick Drake on, but I'm afraid. I was going to do it earlier. I was listening to some music on Epidemic Sound that reminded me of Nick Drake. And I thought, oh, maybe it's time for a bit of Pink Moon. And then I was like, no, no, I'm too emotional right now. I can't do it. It would really hurt me. It would just be too much. There's a few things that I can't listen to right now, you know, just because it would make me break or because it reminds me of things or both. Oh, Madeline says, any Sheryl Crow fans? Yes, I love Sheryl Crow. My favourite song to sing in the shower, I actually really like singing. My main things to sing are like Ella Fitzgerald and Billie Holiday. I love singing swing and blues in the shower, and Ella and Billie are my girls forever. But my favourite song to sing in the shower, my actual favourite, is My Favourite Mistake by Sheryl Crow. I just love that song so much. It does test your vocal range quite a bit. But that song, Did you know, could you tell, you were the only one that I ever loved. Now everything's so wrong. Did you see me walking back? Did it ever make you cry? Oh my God, Cheryl. I love her. I love Cheryl Crow. She's so good. Yes, Madeline. Oh, Josh Conley says Bright Eyes Forever. Yeah, definitely. Shannon says Ella's version of Dream a Little Dream is so delicious. Oh, Ella Fitzgerald is just the queen of all time. I've been with Ella Fitzgerald since I was a teenager, and I just was like, I want to buy an Ella Fitzgerald CD. I want to know what she sounds like. I want to get into it. I think I'd heard Ella Fitzgerald once on a cassette tape at my dad's, and I was like, that sounds cool. But then I actually like bought an Ella Fitzgerald CD, and that was it. That was it for me. My favorite Ella Fitzgerald to sing in the shower is Downtown Strutters Ball. I'll be down to get you in a taxi, honey. Better be ready about 8:30. I mean, don't be late. Be there when the band starts playing. I love that. I love doing that in the shower. Remember when you get there, honey? Dance all over the floor. Dance all over my shoes. When the band play the Jelly Roll Blues. Tomorrow night at the Downtown Strutters Ball. We don't deserve Ella. We never did. Fuck. I love her. I used to have a candle. Anton Janae says, you better spit it, Kellyanne. Thank you. I try my best. Yeah, I used to have a jar which had a printout of Ella Fitzgerald on it, and I put a tea light in it, and it was like an Ella Fitzgerald candle, and it used to just glow Ella's face in the dark. Beautiful. But I had to get rid of it in the end because it had a few moves with me, and it was like super manky. Some of you might remember it actually. But I am going to tomorrow take a jar from the recycling and make an Ella Fitzgerald candle again, because I love to see her glow up in the night. She's just such a goddamn queen. She really helped me through some dark times as well. Really, she did. She sings a song called Come to me, my melancholy baby. Huddle up and don't be blue. All your tears are foolish fancy, maybe. You know, dear, that I'm in love with you. Every cloud must have that silver lining. Wait until the sun shines through. Smile, my honey dear, while I kiss away each tear, or else I shall be melancholy too. Oh my God. I used to listen to that when I was really, really, really depressed when I was a teenager, and it just made me feel better. She raised me. Oh, Antoine Janae says Matchbox 20 was the first one that helped me through dark times. I loved Matchbox 20. I had a couple of Matchbox 20 albums. Oh, I really loved them. I like that. Just 3 miles from the rest stop, she slams on the brakes. She said I tried to be, but I'm not. So could you please collect your things? I love Matchbox 20. Of course, I got into them the same way everybody else did, right? From I think the real world should just stop hassling me. Strange, where were you when we started this gig? That was really good. That was about the same sort of time that everybody loved Goo Goo Dolls. And by everybody, I mean like not everybody, but you know, the people we hung out with or whatever. Like Goo Goo Dolls was a thing because it was getting like, I don't know about over there, but in England, when we had this thing called the box, right? Like, so we had Kerrang TV, MTV, VH1, Smash something, I don't know, the Poppy one, MTV, and then we had the box, and the box was really, oh, and Scuzz. There was like another metal channel which was kind of like more metal than Kerrang, I would argue. Anyway, we had this thing called the box, and it was interesting because the box was just like just music videos. There was no presenters. There wasn't really any branding that I can remember. It was just videos, and you could vote. You could like put your vote in for them. But obviously some people would just like be silly and vote for the same thing. I think I'm getting this right anyway. But Goo Goo Dolls like would be played quite a bit. Not only the one from City of Angels, which I can't remember it, but everybody loves it, right? Like everyone loves that one. What is it called? What, everyone help me out. What is like the Goo Goo Dolls track? Antoine Janae remembers the box. Yes. You know, the one from City of Iris. Thank you. I'd give up forever to touch you. That one, yeah. Right, so, but then there's another one that I really like too. Why don't you slide and I'll be anything you ever dreamed to be, complete little pieces. I actually love American indie, like poppy indie. I like actually really American indie as well. I'm going to embarrass myself now. The Goo Goo Dolls are from America, aren't they? Not from Canada or anything. But anyway, yes, Slide. So good. Put your arms around me. What you feel is what you are, and what you are is beautiful. Oh, babe. Anyway, obviously, I liked that album. What of it? My first girlfriend used to play me a Goo Goo Dolls track on her guitar when I was very in love with her. She was so beautiful. She was like the female James Dean. Oh God, she was sexy. What was the song she used to play me? What are the lyrics? Fuck the book. I don't care anymore. I'm into this now. Hang on. Goo Goo Dolls album. I'm gonna have to look at the playlist, darlings. This is so fun. What else are people saying? Let me have a look. Honestly, I actually love you guys. Like every time I do this, I'm like, right, we're going to be really serious. We're going to do loads of work. And then I'm like, oh yeah, another shit thing, another batshit crazy thing that's like got nothing to do with the book. Oh, Luna says you have a lovely voice. Thank you. Appreciate that. It used to be a lot stronger, but I don't really flex it as much anymore. I used to sing on stage a little bit when I was a kid. I did some musicals and stuff. I did like South Pacific and whatnot. Has anyone ever seen South Pacific, the musical? I played the little kid that sings Dites-moi pourquoi la vie est belle. That was like my first entree into public singing, and it was like, oh, loved it. Susie Coyote says, I've been reinfatuated with Bauhaus and Echo and the Bunnymen over the past month or so. I was going to listen to Bauhaus the other day. I love Echo and the Bunnymen. Fun fact, my two favourite karaoke tunes, if you're going to make me do karaoke, if you're going to make me, okay, it's going to be Killing Moon by Echo and the Bunnymen or Little Lies by Fleetwood Mac. I'm not doing anything else, so don't ask, okay? I don't know what it is, but I just like love it. Oh, Veronica White says South Pacific was my high school musical. Oh, lovely. Oh, Derek studied musical theatre. Oh, excuse me teaching you to suck eggs, Derek. Does anyone know South Pacific? Derek's like, uh-huh. That would be me. Oh dear, it's funny. Oh, it's good to see you singing French. So lovely, says La Catherine. I'll do the whole thing. Dites-moi pourquoi la vie est belle. Dites-moi pourquoi la vie est gaie. Dites-moi pourquoi chez mademoiselle est-ce que pas si que vous m'aimez. Oh, I hope I didn't do anything wrong there. Oh dear. Oh, Evelyn says, I've come into this at the most wholesome time. That's such a good way to enter the chat. Evelyn has entered the fucking chat. Blood, Sweat and Steel says, Three Doors Down did a tribute music video to my old branch of service, the Coast Guard, of their song Love Me When I'm Gone. It was extremely well done. That sounds lovely. Oh, Josh Conley says, any Babes in Toyland fans? I always blast them when I need to channel that sacred Carly Ma energy. I like Babes in Toyland. I'm not hugely knowledgeable of them. Is that Kat Balan's band, right? Babes in Toyland. Kat is so sexy. Damn. Sorry, that's got nothing to do with the music, but we all know Kat is sexy, right? Come on now. Oh, Leah S says, as far as 90s or 2000s music goes, I love Radiohead. They can sometimes break the veil down, but sometimes they put me in a weird brain space, so I got to go in with a bit of psychic protection on. I love Radiohead. I was raised on Radiohead. The Bends, it was like, it defined me, that album. I was listening to that album when I got run over by a car as well, randomly, incidentally. I love OK Computer, like Kid A is amazing. I really love Radiohead. Amazing band. My mum, one of my mum's favorite songs of all time is Street Spirit Fade Out. from the Bends. She just loves it. She loves it. I can never listen to that song without thinking of my mum. Rows of houses. What a beautiful track. Guys, this is just so good. Oh my god, Frankenlush says, I've seen Kitty's brackish video on the box. I loved Kitty. What was their other one where she goes, no, it's not all right. Is it No, it's not. It's a different one. I loved Kitty. They were cool as hell. Derek, I did watch Jules Holland. Yeah, I watched that quite a lot. That was how I discovered Devendra Banhart on Jules Holland. And that was when I knew I fancied Khalees on Jules Holland. Oh my god, Khalees. She was like literally just the alternative girl with the dyed hair and just the punk look. I mean, oh my god. She was so cool. I saw Khalees first on Jules Holland and she was just adorable. Such a legend. Total legend. Josh says 100% gay, but would drop all labels for Kat Valan. Yes! I'm 100% bi and I don't need to drop anything, but Kat Valan, please. Thank you so much. Oh dear. Oh, Lucy B says, not a huge Dave Matthews fan here, but Dreaming Tree just does it for me. Yeah, I don't know that much Dave Matthews Band, but I do like Crash. I'm not going to lie. All right. I do like Crash. It gives me that same feeling that I get from like Matchbox 20, Goo Goo Dolls. There's other bands as well. At the same sort of time, I was quite into the Bare Naked Ladies. I loved REM at that time. So it was a very like good, juicy indie style. Lovely. Hang on, let me just have a look. I cannot remember what on earth this song was called that my girlfriend used to play for me, and then I promise we'll do some more work. Okay, I promise. Oh, I'm okay, guys, I wondered why the Goo Goo Dolls albums weren't coming up, and it's because I wrote Google Dolls. Okay, Kellyanne, we've lost your raspberries, then we've lost your nails, and now it's the Google Dolls. That would be a really good tribute album. Google Dolls. I'm so witty. Was it eponymous? No, that's not the right one. Here we go, discography. I love that word, discography. Okay, it was called Hold Me Up, I think, if I'm not mistaken. No, okay, that's wrong. I'm wrong. What was the name of the album that has Slide on it? Oh, it was Dizzy Up the Girl. I'm such a lemon. Oh my god, of course it was Dizzy Up the Girl. Sarah Gallia says, I loved System of a Down. System of a Down, amazing. Saw them in 2017. They smashed my face in with pure bliss, and they've been doing it ever since. I actually listened to System of a Down in the gym yesterday while I was lifting weights. I was listening to Soil and I cried, and I knew I was going to cry as well. I was like, do you know what? You want to skip this one because you're going to end up getting emotional in public. And I was like, no, I've come to the gym in the evening to have my time in the gym, and I'm going to cry to the part where he goes, why the fuck did you take him away from us, you motherfucker? And I did. I cried while I was lifting weights, and I was like, this is legit. Wow, it was really emotional. I love System of a Down. They raised me. Them boys did raise me, and no matter what differences they've got between them and who voted for who, them albums defined me as a person. Yes, very much still got a lot of time for System of a Down. Okay, so it was called Acoustic Number 3? Yeah, that was it. My first girlfriend, she was so beautiful. She was a fucking nightmare. Oh my god, she was so bad to me. But she used to play me Acoustic Number 3 and sing it to me. How does it go? They painted up your secrets with the lies they told to you, and the least they ever gave you was the most you ever knew. I remember the lyrics, but I can't remember how the song goes, and I'm not going to play it because I don't want to end up being copyrighted. So there. But yeah, she used to sing that to me. So romantic. Teen romance, baby. Oh, Evelyn loved Muse. Yeah, I love a bit of Muse. I love that. Matt's guitar work, Matt Bellamy. He's a very clever man. They've never been one of my favorite bands, but I have to. I have to stop and just give him his goddamn guitar work flowers. His fretwork flowers. Susie Coyote says Tool and System of a Down. Yes. Oh yeah. I totally smashed some Tool the other day. What did I listen to? The Pot and some other tracks too, but I could really smash that. I could smash that one. And oh, I love Sober. Love, love, love. Lucy B, Tool is amazing. All-time top fave. Yes. Midnight Miner says Tool puts me in a zone. Absolutely. Love Tool. Oh, darlings, I'm reading all your comments and it's just giving me so much joy. Derek says, yes, Khalees is that bitch. Yes. Oh, it's Charlotte, Frank and Lush. Yes, that's the Kitty song I mean. I loved that one. I loved it. I love anything where a woman is screaming and then singing really melodically and then screaming again. That's why I love Flyleaf so much, because it's like, it just really makes me feel like, yes, these are the two halves of myself. Oh, darlings, this is very fun. Oh, Shannon says, I realised I was finally healing from some stuff when I could listen to pictures of you without crying. Yeah, I've got a thing about that song too. It reminds me of being in a certain person's kitchen that I will never be in that kitchen ever again because that person is a total bastard. But that song reminds me of that moment, you know. So it still gives me a twinge. But I'll have it back because that man did not give me the cure, okay? I gave myself the cure when I was 14 and I've been taking it ever since. So no, you're not having that. Thank you very much. Lucy says, I'm going through a Cocteau Twins phase now. Oh, Sigur Rós. I don't know. Is it Lycia? But I do know Sigur Rós. I love Sigur Rós. So good. Cocteau Twins, love. Absolutely adore. Love's Easy Tears is one of my favourite songs. Absolutely. I love that song. Love's Easy Tears is so beautiful. Oh, God. I've never sent it to a lover because it's mine for myself. What is that? Sorry, there's a really, really low car engine outside and it sounds like doom. It's like, it scared me actually. It sounded like a portal to hell opening up, which is probably my cue to just carry on with what I was doing. Oh, Antoine Genet says, Sigur Rós, my emotions are infinite. Yeah, totally. Oh my God, I love Sigur Rós. Flyleaf, yes. People showing love for Flyleaf. Excellent. Oh, Melissa's been listening to the Vines old albums. Like the Vines a lot. Fratellis or Stereophonics. Don't remember what the Fratellis did. I do like the Stereophonics. I like, I'm just looking, I'm not buying. He's got a great voice, Kelly Jones. Also, his name's Kelly, so that's cool. Oh, Tater Tots doesn't know Flyleaf. Yeah, I would definitely start with their most loved song, I'm So Sick. I'm so sick. That's how I discovered Flyleaf, from hearing I'm So Sick, and I played it over and over and over again. She is a Christian and she has started another band now, which is Christian rock. Obviously, this is not the audience for that. I get that, but apparently it's really good, so I will be checking it out. Apparently if you like Flyleaf, you'll like her new stuff. So lyrics aside, I might give it a whirl. Who knows? Okay, my loves, I'm going to do a little bit more work now, although I will admit that this has just got me in such a different mood. Like, not in a bad way, but just, I think what happened was, yeah, sorry to anyone who clicked on this clicked on the playback of this and has realised that I'm not doing any work, by the way, I'm really sorry. But anyway, what happened was I had to print out, I made the text really small so I didn't use too many pages. It's like 27 pages. I had to print out this, other part of the document after I mentioned that I had 2 documents on the go at once, because I really need to go through and actually like make sure that everything is implemented into the master text. and it's just going to be a bit annoying, and I don't really feel like I can carry on until I've done that. I am making some notes for another chapter. One of the other chapters, so I might carry on working on the notes, but I think because I know that I've got to implement that, I'm a little bit annoyed with myself and I've sort of gone off track a little bit. I'm going to do it tomorrow in a coffee shop. I think that will be like less oppressive. I'm going to pop down to my favorite coffee shop, get myself a little oat milk cappuccino, darling, and do it then. So I will work on some notes though, and I might work on some video notes as well. So I'm going to carry on. It is midnight here. Oh no, it's not midnight. I'm lying to you. Sorry. It's 10 to 11 here. So I'm going to carry on till about midnight, half past midnight, probably something like that. So if you want to stick with me on live or on playback, you're welcome to do so. I'm going to get into some stuff. House Uberat says hello, by the way. Hello. Blood, Sweat and Seal says, we're talking about a time period when I was mostly listening to country and western music. Mine was a misspent youth, lol. Well, no, maybe not totally misspent. I've definitely heard some good country. My friend posted something on Facebook yesterday that said, somebody just described country as farm emo, and I can't stop thinking about it. So from now on, Blood, Sweat and Steel, you can say that you spent your youth listening to farm emo, and don't explain. Just say farm emo was my thing. Yeah, farm emo. I was well up on the farm emo. Oh dear, I really like that. Butterfly Magic with hot tea says, I don't know about most of the music mentioned. That's fine. You're allowed to not know about it. Vicky says, I'm off to bed now. Wishing you all a great evening. Have a lovely sleep, darling. Antoine Genet says, male presenting folks named Kelly, awesome, sexy. I agree. I remember when I first discovered the surfer, Kelly Slater, and I was like, oh my God, it's called Kelly. That's so cool. It's much more common. I mean, it's common. It's a Celtic thing, right? It's a Celtic name. So it is common in Wales and Ireland to a degree, but it's really common in America. I thought that was really cool. Also, found out Kelly Slater is still surfing and doing a damn good bang up job of it too. Well done him. Evelyn says Kelly Jones is a hottie and my favourite all the accents too. Oh yeah, you've got to love a Welsh accent. I'm going to Wales later this month. I need to book things for it. Yeah, I'm going to go on a little solo mission, and I can feel already that I'm going to get a video out of it. Another little pilgrimage. So yeah, that'll be lovely. It'd be nice to go to Wales. I haven't been to Wales for a while. Okay. Blood, Sweat and Steel says, I've mostly referred to it as goat roping music, but farm emo is way better. Yeah, farm emo. Okay. Don't worry, Evelyn. There'll be action from Wales. I'm going on a kind of emotional healing trip slash obsessive tour around places of importance relating to Dylan Thomas trip. Look, okay, you got to do what you got to do. When you've got to pay homage to your favorite poet at some point in your life. All right, my loves, we're going to do another 20 minutes. For those of you who've been like, can we please get back to the work, Kellyanne? What the hell? We are going to get back to the work now. Sorry. I might have to timestamp this one for the playback so people aren't disappointed. I mean, who cares, right? I'm just writing the book. But like, just in case people are like, where's the silent bits? Okay. I won't be a second. I'm going to pop you on mute because I want to use my ensuite bathroom. And I'll be right back with you. Oh, Sophie Lee just got back from Edinburgh. Jelly. I love Edinburgh so much. Oh, God, I love Edinburgh. I missed Edinburgh. I went in April and it was just great. Those of you who follow me on Instagram really were probably getting fed up of hearing about it because I was posting in Edinburgh every 5 seconds. Edinburgh's great. I was going to say the only country I really know and vibe with like super duper, you know, to the point where like I know albums and stuff is Johnny Cash. But that's like, you know, obviously, right? I mean, it's Johnny Cash, baby. It's the man in black, baby. Okay, so let me just show you my altar because I'm looking over at it and it's stunning. Let me just turn all the lights off. Hang on. How do I turn it over? I'm not sure how to do it. Okay, never mind. Let's just do it like this. Can you see that? Look how beautiful this is. Come on now. Look at the moonlight. I don't know what you can see because I can't figure out how to flip it around, but yeah. Look how beautiful that. Oh, and my lava lamp. Sorry, I'm probably making you seasick at the moment. Gorgeous, innit? All right, that's quite enough of that. Let's get on with some work, damn it. Okay. Oh. All right. Oh. Oh, stunning vibes. Yes, thank you. I love my altar. That's my main altar. I've got a hell altar over there and I've got a Mary altar in the living room. The Catherine says, oh, this is really trippy. Always loved your altar. Thank you. Where did you find the moon lamp from? I can't remember where I ordered it from now. It was advertised to me. And I was like, I'm not getting one of those basic bitch moon lamps everybody's got. I'm no basic bitch. And then after a day or so, I was like, I'm a basic bitch. Add to cart. I don't mind being a bit basic. It's fine. I love it because everybody was getting them at the time, right? Antoine Genet was like, my altar is so stripped back compared to your Zen. Yeah, mine is a bit wild. Do you know what? It's so funny because just the other day I was thinking it could stand to be a lot more wilder and chaotic. It's looking a little bit, you know, stripped back. But it is actually wild, isn't it? Yeah, I love it. I love that altar. It's my fave. Right, my darlings. I'm going to go for 20 minutes. And I'm going to figure out some more notes. So let's do just that, darlings. Thank you for all the nice words about my altar. Sorry, it was a bit shaky. I couldn't figure out how to turn around the camera. Alex Green recommends North Wales. I would love to go all over Wales, Alex, but I'm going to have to go to Swansea and Carmarthenshire. Apparently that I shouldn't say Carmarthenshire. I said it to a Welsh person the other day and they died. So I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it right now, but I'm trying my best, okay? I've got to go there because that's where Dylan Thomas was born and where he's buried and where his house was. And yeah, so I'm going to see everything Dylan Thomasy because he's my spiritual husband, my nightmare womanizing alcoholic spiritual husband. Look, we don't choose these things, okay? You don't choose who you fall in love with. Right, that's enough. Okay, 20 minutes. It's got to be done. I will work. I will. No way. Are we at time already? That's strange. Why didn't it go off? No, it can't have been 20 minutes already. What? Okay, guys, I don't know what's happened there because when I last looked, I could have sworn. Oh, okay, it was 20 minutes. Okay, that's strange. I thought it said 12 minutes left 2 minutes ago. And then I was just about to tell you guys we've got 10 minutes when it went to 10. But actually, I think what I saw was 2 minutes left and the 10 was actually 0. But it should have beeped. It usually beeps. I'm sure it does. So it didn't beep, which is weird. Okay, I'll believe that was 20 minutes. I just felt like we had longer. But you know, time is so weird, isn't it? It's such a weird, like melty, waxy, drippy. I sound like I'm on acid, but go with me on this, you know. Yeah, thank you. Antoine Janae said that kind of flew too. Yeah, it did, right? Alex says, lol, the TH in Carmarthen is like the T, the in the. That's what I said. But I said Carmarthenshire, and my friend said it's Carmarthenshire. I think that's how he said it anyway. But no, I've always pronounced the TH like TH. Sarah Gallia says, a friend is coming over now. Thanks for helping me through my housework today. Oh, I hope you have a nice time with your friend, darling. Butterfly Magic says, I'll come back for the last hour of your live replay. Thank you, Kellyanne. You're precious. Thank you, darling. So are you. Misha Graham says, oh no, did I miss it all? No, my love. We're still going to go on for about another, just over an hour, maybe. Welcome. Oh, Josh Conley has got a document outlining a California/New York/France Aeneas Nin pilgrimage. Very good idea. That is amazing. I just picked up a volume of Aeneas Nin's diaries earlier and thought maybe I will read in tandem Aeneas Nin's diaries volume 1 and Simone de Beauvoir's autobiography, the years that she was with Jean-Paul Sartre. I think I want to do that. Sartre, whatever, who's counting. Yes, I think I'm going to do that. I'm going to do I'm having a relationship with Sartre and this other bitch, and then Aeneas is having a relationship with Henry Miller and June Miller. Yeah. And everybody's like going around through fancy bars in Europe, and it's all good. Oh, Butterfly Magic says, came back, can't stay away. Saturday night party with you folks is just too much fun. Oh, thank you, babe. It's lovely to see you here. Misha Graham says, yay, thank you. So excited for your next book. Thank you. Me too. Ariana Hartman says, popping in to say hello before going to fix dinner. Good to see you, Cam. Hope you're well. Thank you, darling. I'm surviving. Appreciate that. Hope dinner goes well. Oh, Kristen Louise says, I haven't been able to do any work. I've been chasing my kitten and comforting a friend. Busy, busy. Well, you know, those are important things to do too, darling. Oh, Jen the Curious Cloud said, so excited to catch you live. Thank you, darling. It's lovely to see you here. So has anybody else gone off track? Do you need a little bit of motivation before we go again? Do you need to fess up? Have you just been sat there all this time looking at my face while I've been writing? You can be honest. I mean, I'm gorgeous, so you know. That was a joke, okay, for anyone that struggles with that. It was a sarcasm, okay? Well, no, I do think I'm gorgeous. I'm all right. I'll do for me. Antoine Janae says, tell the truth now. Yeah, okay, it's not a joke. Stop knowing me. Lady Small says, you are gorgeous. Thank you. Never really had a problem with my face. I don't mind my face. I've always had such a difficult relationship with my body. Is anybody else like that? I've never really had a problem with my face. I mean, I've had problems with my face, you know, like I've had days where I don't really care for it so much, or, you know, I'm not like Narcissus, like staring at my face in reflective surfaces, getting completely obsessed. But I don't mind my face, but my body, I've had such issues with it through the course of time. So many self-love issues with my physical vessel, so many problems being in it, you know, and really seeing it as me, and resenting it, and it's always the wrong size, you know, body dysmorphia. So yeah, that's been an issue. Antoine Genet says yes, it's my teeth for me. Is it? Antoine Genet, you are beautiful, and like, I've actually seen this individual moving around on camera. All right, like, beauty, beauty. You know, when you see a picture and you're like, oh, that guy's hot, but then you actually see them and you're like, oh, that's hot. Josh says, also loving the 90s Seattle grunge vibes from the outfit today. Thank you. I was feeling a bit like Seattle grunge, I guess. I love a bit of flannel. I've got this black and yellow flannel. And, you know, it's a bit, you know, when you're like, my weight fluctuates a little bit, I guess you'd say, up and down about maybe half a stone. So like 7 pounds. I'm sorry, I can't convert that. Somebody else help. So yeah, like, I'd say my weight fluctuates up and down about so I go between a UK 10 and a UK 8 and UK 10. And I've got this flannel, I love it, but it's one of those ones where it's like, if I'm up a little bit, it won't fit me as well. And I tried it on the other day, and it just fits like a glove at the moment. I'm never fussed if I can't fit into it. Your weight fluctuates, you know, it is what it is. You know, especially around your cycle, if you're someone that has periods and stuff. So you know, I don't mind, but I put it on yesterday. I love it so much. Hang on, let me get it. It's in the cupboard. It's in the wardrobe, darling. This is my favorite type of flannel. Like the Nirvana color, just to keep on the Seattle theme. That Nirvana color, like black and white waspy flannel. Not waspy as in white American. What does WASP stand for? White American something Protestant. What's the S stand for? Someone help. But anyway, yeah, not waspy as in waspy, like preppy, but waspy as in like the color of a wasp. Anglo-Saxon, white Anglo-Saxon, not white American, white Anglo-Saxon Protestant. Thank you, Kristen Louise. I was like, come on, you've watched Sex and the City for years. You know the answer to this quiz. Yeah, there we go. This one. This is my favourite type of flannel. I got it from a charity shop ages ago, and it was already only from New Look, so it's not like it's exceptionally, you know, well made, but it's lasted me for ages, and I really, really like it. So I'm very happy that that fits me at the moment. Yeah, so anyway, little flannel detour there. So yeah, I'm gonna wear that soon, and I reckon I might wear it with my black pinafore dress as well, just to get a little bit like clueless but make it goth. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's my plan. Butterfly Magic says it's 28 degrees Celsius here. Flannel just looks way too hot to wear right now. Yeah, because this one's a vest and I'm not wearing anything under it. It's not too bad, but I definitely wouldn't wear that black shirt right now. Josh says, love. Oh my God, a good flannel is a power piece for sure. Yeah, definitely. You got to have a good flannel. I know a few people that, like, over the course of time, yeah, who have just gotten a little bit too obsessed with the flannel, right? Like they literally are there going through their flannel trying to figure out what they can give away or put in the charity shop, because they're like, okay, I kind of went a bit mental. I needed like every kind of flannel there is. And I've tried not to do that. So I've literally only got this one and that one, because otherwise I'm just going to lose it, because I just love flannel. Like, it always looks good. It looks good on everyone, every size, weight, height, gender, whatever. Like, it looks good on everyone. It's just so good. So yeah, I do. I like to go full Seattle vibes sometimes. Wait till you see me when I hit Seattle, all right? I'm just gonna be a flannel fucking explosion. I'm very excited. Everyone's gonna be like, oh my God, look, she's so English, that girl. Look at her. Look at her with a Nirvana vinyl under her arm. Going to the studio where the Deftones recorded Around the Fur. Yes. No, wait, was it Adrenaline? Damn it. I'm a huge fan, by the way. My brain's just a bit pickled at the moment. Antoine Genet says, I don't own any, but I need to get something that vibes with my Aries-ness. Oh yeah. Do you know what you would look really good in, babes? an emerald green and black one. You like a dark green and black. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Yes. Oh, I did get the pronunciation right. Thank you, Alex. I did. Oh, I did. Oh, okay. I don't know. I was making my Welsh friend cringe at a download festival. But we'll see when I go there. I'll be like, "Hello, is this Carmarthenshire?" And they'll either laugh me out of the pub or I'll be okay and accepted as one of them. Oh, Antoine Genet lived in Seattle for 10 years. Amazing. Oh, I've got a thing for Seattle. Of course I have. Come on now. The birthplace of sub pop and grunge. Kristen Louise, I'm a little overweight and recovered from an eating disorder about a year ago, but I'm still very upset over my weight. Oh, darling. I understand about recovering from an ED, babes. It's a tough road. It's worth it, but it is tough, isn't it? Sophie Lee 87 says, I'm loving this too. Thank you. Such lush vibes while reading. Good. I'm glad you're getting lush vibes while reading. That's what it's all about. Clueless, but make it goth. Yeah, like I think I'm gonna go for that. I've done everything to convince him of my scholastic aptitude, but I was brutally rebuffed. I love Clueless so much. It's so, so funny. Gonna watch Clueless later. I watched it with my patrons a long time ago. We watched Clueless. It was really good. Butterfly Magic says, I got dishes done. Can we do this weekly? I wish we could. I get to not burned out. I'm not burned out necessarily, but I see 4 clients a day and then I do other things like I make my videos and whatnot. I've always got some projects, some courses, or I'm writing some workshops or something like that. Plus I do my admin and I do my books and boring things. So it's when I've got the energy to like actually write, because when you commit to writing a book but you've still got to work and see clients, it's quite intimidating. It's quite a nerve-wracking thing to do, um because you've got to really like mean it that you're going to get it in and you're going to get it done. But like the reality is I did write a lot of Rebel Witch after my clients, so, or I'd write it in the middle of the night, I'd write it on my days off, and it's quite a thing to commit to as well as clients. So it's kind of like, um what's the word, it's kind of like sometimes after clients I can't, and I go to open my laptop and I'm like, oh no, I can't. Tomorrow I'm going to work in a coffee shop in the daytime though, because I don't have clients till the evening on Sunday. So I'm like, when you have, okay, so I know everybody watching this live is all really different and stuff like that. Obviously it's not like everyone has the same experience, but I know some of you are really in really sort of very solitude oriented and you like to spend a lot of time alone, or due to circumstance you might spend more time on your own than you want. But I feel like for some of us it's decadent to choose solitude, and when you could be doing something or seeing someone, you actually say to yourself, no, there's benefits to being in solitude, I'm going to choose it for myself. And that's what I did this weekend. I thought about it long and hard because I'm going away to London next weekend, so I'm definitely not going to be able to see any of my seaside friends next weekend. And some of my friends are going through a hard time right now. Obviously, I'm going through a really hard time right now, so we kind of do need each other. But at the same time, because I'm working all week next week and then I'm going to London for the weekend, I am going to London to see a friend at the weekend. I just felt like, well, I think I want this weekend for me. So I just made this really conscious decision that I was going to stay home and I'm just going to be in my environment, like sit at my altar, organize clothes and books, just get the art area sorted because it was starting to look like out of all control. um just kind of nest. I just wanted to nest. And so that's kind of why this morning I was like, you know what, I think I'm going to have energy, because I had 2 clients today, one first thing in the morning and then one later evening. um what is that? Sorry, there's some, it's that really really loud scary car again with a really low engine. It's like really creeping me out. Anyway, um yeah, so I thought to myself, I'm going to have energy. So that's kind of why I wanted to go live, because sometimes I'm writing the book, but I actually wouldn't have the energy to like do this with you guys. Do you know what I mean? Because it comes to this point where I'm just writing the book, but I'm quite at a low ebb. Um, Not sad. Well, sometimes very sad, but then I would just stop writing. But yeah, I can't always like conversate, but when I know I can, I do like doing these. They're really fun. And I learned so much about you guys, and you guys are just so funny, and we actually overlap in loads of ways, which is great. Okay, darlings, let's do a little bit more work. Frankenlush says, "If Only by Hanson is the song title for us doing a weekly live together." Oh, that's amazing. I can't remember that one. I only know Middle of Nowhere. That's the only album, the only Hanson album I know. Um, but so do I know it? Is it on that album? I can't think of that title, but I smashed that album to smithereens. It's a bloody good album, that. Um, yeah, good album. Middle of Nowhere's banging. Rebecca B says Juju YouTube or Juju YT. I have no idea what that means. What you're meaning there, my darling. So yes, I'm gonna write a bit more now. So what I'm gonna do this last bit of the writing portion of things. Um, Butterfly Magic says, I gather smashing music is a positive experience. Yeah, if I'm getting smashed in the face by something, or I'm smashing something out, or I'm gonna smash it, that's always positive in my world. Yes, I'm gonna fucking smash it. In England, when you say smash it, it means do the damn thing. Like, do it with bells on, sunshine. You've got this. Smash it, mate. When you go into an exam, your mate will go, smash it. Smash it, yeah? See you in the pub later. So yes, you're quite right. But if I'm going to smash the patriarchy, that's where it's not good. Okay, that's where I literally mean I'm going to smash it. So we do still use it in the opposite direction as well. I'm going to smash your face in is not a good thing for someone to be saying to you in the street on a night out. That's scary, and you should duck. But yeah, like there's so many ways where you would use it positively, especially me. I almost overuse the word smash positively. Yeah, I love Angloisms. I love Americanisms. I collect them. I always say I'm like a little magpie. I'm like, oh, that's interesting. What does that mean? Um, yeah, it's just such a wide landmass with so many different colloquialisms and different ways of saying things. And sometimes I look up, like, where does that come from? What's the stem of that? Why do we say that? I was just doing that the other day with Danny with something. There was a saying. What on earth was it? I'm not going to be able to remember it. Just a caveat right now. FYI, just right now, I'm not going to be able to remember it. But it was something, and we were like, why do we say that? Where does that come from? I try and check, because you never do know, because there's so many weird euphemisms and colloquialisms and stuff. Like earlier, when I said to somebody, I'm not going to teach you to suck eggs, I still to this day don't know where that comes from. I never look it up. I just know it means, like, if you say don't teach your grandmother to suck eggs, it means don't try and teach someone who knows way more than you. But why would we ever suck an egg? Like, what does that even fucking mean? It sounds gross. It sounds like it's a raw egg and you suck the stuff out of it. But anyway, I don't know what that means, and I would like to know, because sometimes some sayings are really, like, they come from sketchy places, and I try, to make sure that I know that. There's a couple of things, like sayings, old sayings, that used to be said quite a lot when I was younger. And when I grew up, like when I got a bit older and I questioned where they came from, I realized that they have very, like, dark colonial undertones, and I didn't like them. And I was like, oh no, that's not good. That's not okay. So you have to find out where things come from as well, don't you? And sometimes I just say things because they're the thing you say, and I'm like, why do we say I'm not going to teach a grandmother to suck eggs? What is that? Let's find out right now before I start doing my writing again. Yeah, so many have derogatory or dark roots. Yeah, absolutely. And you just don't really know. Like, you're like, oh, that saying is from a really weird place. Like, that's not pleasant. Um, Teach your grandmother to suck eggs. Origin. does this come from? Let's learn together, okay? Okay. What does it mean? What is the origin of this? Origin of the phrase. The origins of the phrase are not clear. Well, that's not bloody helpful, is it? Some suggest it comes from a translation in 1707 of Francisco de Quevedo. You would have me teach my grandam to suck eggs. A record from 1859 is available, implying common usage by that time. Most likely, the meaning of the idiom derives from the fact that before the advent of modern dentistry, many elderly people had very bad teeth or no teeth, so that the simplest way for them to eat protein was to poke a pinhole in the shell of a raw egg, I fucking knew it, and suck out the contents. Therefore, a grandmother was usually already a practiced expert in sucking eggs and didn't need anyone to show her how to do it. That makes sense, but I was hoping that it wouldn't be the meaning, because that sounds disgusting. Anything to do with raw egg, like, for me, is just not the one. I'll be completely honest. Like, ugh. So yeah, basically, your grandma had no teeth. She needed to suck the raw egg out of a pinhole, and therefore, like, for protein, and therefore, don't teach her to suck eggs because she knows. There we go. We've learned together. Sophie Lee says, I recently learned where Saved by the Bell came from. Oh, can I guess? Is it something to do with a bell ringing when someone dies and you asking who the bell is tolling for? You know, like the John Donne poem. Is it that? I don't know if it's that. But when you just said Saved by the Bell, I thought, but then why would Saved by the Bell be called Saved by the Bell? That 90s thing. So that doesn't make sense, actually, does it? But then maybe it does, because maybe they just called it Saved by the Bell because there's a school bell. Put me out of my misery, babe. What does it mean? It's worse. Oh, Sophie, what is it? Is it horrible? What does it mean? Tell us what Saved by the Bell means. Oh, yes, Butterfly Magic says, rule of thumb has a bitter origin. It comes from the rule where a husband could not beat his wife with a stick that was wider than the width of his thumb. Yes, I do know that one. And I do say, well, that's the rule of thumb. Not very often, but like, you just don't think where it comes from. And of course, if you don't mean what it actually means, it's okay. But sometimes it will, I just don't want to trigger anyone, you know, because other people might know the root of it. Like, for example, yeah, I've never known why we say Chinese whispers, and so I've been trying not to say it. I've been trying instead to call it telephone game or whatever. Chinese whispers origin, because I feel like that's offensive. That sounds offensive to me. Yeah, it's offensive. The notion that Chinese people spoke in a way that was deliberately unintelligible. How funny that just because somebody hadn't mastered Mandarin, they decided that that's the Chinese people's fault. Like, you're deliberately trying to sound unintelligible. It's like, no, it's called another language. What the fuck? That's absurd. So yeah, I've for the last few years I have not said Chinese whispers, because before that I would go, well, it's all a bunch of Chinese whispers, isn't it? Like, you know, hearing things through the grapevine and blah blah blah. But I stopped saying it because I was like, okay, that sounds weird. Why do we say that? That can't sound good. So, but I never looked it up. But yeah, apparently does have a racist origin. Antoine Genet says, I used to say chomping at the bit a lot until my black education began. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I don't like that either. Totally. I don't think I've said that for a long time. I think more about these things now, you know. Butterfly Magic says, Saved by the Bell, they tied a string on the toe of a deceased before burial. Then if they were buried alive, they would move. String attached, rings bell above ground, dug up, Saved by the Bell. No way. Shut the front door. You're kidding me. Did they have to pay extra for that? Was that for paranoid people that thought they might be buried alive? Julie B guessed it correctly, though. That's funny. That's so funny. Is it not about horses? Yeah, I feel like, without getting into a big thing about it, you know, I feel like during chattel slavery, it's very fair to say that a lot of things that were put on horses to make them work were put on people to make them work. And we know this to be true. Has anyone heard where son of a gun came from? No. Where does it come from? I thought it was like, you know, I don't know, Jesse James or something. But son of a gun just means, you know, a cowboy, a lad, a roving lad. You know. But where does it come from? I'm interested. Oh, I've got a song in my head now. I'm a son of a gun. Where is? Oh, is it a Green Day song? It's a Green Day song. Let us know where son of a gun comes from, babes. And then we're going to do a bit more work. And then I'm going to have another break. And then I'm going to work on my poetry for a little while. I've got some ideas percolating in the percolator. Top points if you know where that came from. Do you know Blood, Sweat and Steel, or did you want me to look it up? Do you want me to be your secretary? Because I can find out where son of a gun came from right now, if you want. Usually used as a mild or euphemistic alternative to son of a bitch. Okay, we know that, but like, where did it come from? Originated from the phrase son of a military man. This was most commonly used because British Navy used to allow women to live on naval ships, and because of this, any child born on board who had uncertain paternity would be listed in the ship's log as a son of a gun. That's brilliant. No idea who this child belongs to. Son of a gun. Okay, there's different things. Hang on. Antoine Genet says, this is such an interesting schooling on the fuckery of the English language, right? Butterfly Magic says son of a gun pertains to a shotgun wedding. Dad with shotgun, you better marry my daughter. But then where does the son come from? Son of a gun. Oh, right, because you're a son of a gun if your parents had a shotgun wedding. Blood, Sweat and Steel has a different idea, though. During the Civil War, the myth is a Confederate soldier was shot in the groin. The shot travelled to hit a woman in the groin and it impregnated her. That's wild. That's buck wild. That can't be true at all. I refuse to believe it. I feel like somebody went away to fight the Yankees or whatever, and then no, wait, it was a Confederate soldier, whatever, whoever. Somebody's husband went away to fight on some side or another, and then she had some indiscretion while he was away and came back, and she was like, "Well, it's a funny story. A guy got shot in the groin, and then it hit me in the stomach, and now I'm pregnant." It's like, okay, all right, course, that's how it happened. Yeah, Antoine Genet says, I do wonder about revisionists when it comes to these sayings. Definitely. Yeah, I would agree with that. Like, I think there's, and there's a lot of sort of why sanitize and sterilize a saying and act like there isn't a really sketchy meaning to it when we could just retire it. Language is such a paint box, it's such a wondrous creative force. It's alive, it grows and moves. It's like ivy up a house, You can't contain language. Language is alive and it's just so it's preposterous to ever say, oh well, it meant this thing and kind of try to sanitize it. Just say it meant what it meant and move away from it. We're already coming up with something else anyway. Just getting into my opinions now. It was a completely BS story, but it was the excuse needed for cheating. Yeah, I'd definitely say that. Yeah, Antoine Genet says if it's crusty, trash it. Exactly. All right, my darlings, who's ready to eat some serious work again? I know I am. I'm gonna go for another 20 minutes. I'm gonna work a little bit more on these notes for the other chapter of the book. I'm still planning on waking up tomorrow and going through the other that accidental manuscript that I made. Silly sausage, what am I like? And then I'm going to work a little bit on some excuse me. Then I'm going to work on some of my poetry. Yeah, I've got some different scraps of different things, stuff I've been working on paper. I might actually do a little bit of decoration in my poetry book as well. I'm quite excited about that. I think that'll be a nice way to round things off. Okay, darlings, I am going to have a little comfort break. I'll be right back, and then we will do another 20, maybe even 25 minutes this time. I'm feeling ambitious. Okay, so get ready, get some water, get whatever you might need, because we're going to go in for nearly half an hour this time, I think, because I'm feeling a bit like finishing strong. Yes, that's the plan. Hello, darlings. I'm back. I'm back. Hi, Melissa. Let's do this. Oh, I like that sentiment, darling. Let's do it indeed. Okay. So, 25 whole minutes. Hang in there, my loves. In the immortal words of Bronson in the film titled Bronson, hang on to your fucking feelings because it's going to get Larry. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's do this. Oh. Ah, hang on. Not sure what happened there. I hit the wrong button. And again. Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. It's timing out. Hang on. Oh, it's time for a new battery, my darlings. What is this? AAA? I think I've got some rechargeable AAAs. Hang on. You can't stop me, all right? I'm on fire, baby. Hang on. Oh. I thought this might happen tonight. I was like, I've used this way too much recently. See, now I wonder if it did cut out early before. Okay, that's quite faded, but hopefully it will work. Okay. It's working, darlings. Okay, we start from now. 15 minutes left now, darlings. We're at the 10-minute mark now, darlings. You're doing really well. Feels very long this time, actually. I've even checked the clock once or twice to see if it's sticking, you know, because the battery died, the last battery died, but it's just going slowly. I suppose I am winding down now. It's midnight here in England. 5 minutes left now, darlings. Keep going. Thirty seconds left. Okay, my loves, how was that? How are we feeling? Who got what done? Let me know. interesting conversations happening. Lady Small says, I got distracted looking up an astrology concept that keeps coming up in the book. Yeah, I get distracted. But some books give me so much to look up that I'm just like, okay, can I get back to the book now? Like, there's just so much research to be done. Or I'm just more intrigued by something, and like what the book has given me isn't quite enough, and I'm like, oh, I need to look at that, you know. Oh, Butterfly Magic is colouring with markers in an adult colouring book. Oh, that reminds me. Okay, so 1 second. Let me show you what I want to do for the next Art Witch episode. So, Liminal 11, the lovely company that is responsible for publishing such gems as the Modern Witch Tarot and the White Newman Tarot, sent me the Modern Witch Tarot colouring book. And I'm very excited about it. It's a really amazing book. Oh, look, the colour repros in there. Look how great this is. You've got like information on every card. There's things to fill in. It's just really beautiful. Like, look at the mandalas. The mandalas are just fucking, yes, next level mandala action. So I was thinking of going through it and slowly doing it. And Butterfly Magic says, oh, I want it. I know, it's great, right? So I got back from a trip. I don't know where was I? I've been away for a few days. I think I went home to my mum's. I got back, this was on the mat, and I was like, thank you very much. I think I will. Really love Modern Witch. I raved about it when it came out. I still regularly use it. I think it's a really beautiful retelling of the Rider-Waite-Smith. It's what we were waiting for, wasn't it? So yeah, I just feel really lucky to have this. This is just really beautiful. Oh my god, look at it, how gorgeous it is. So yes, I'm gonna do some like watercolors and maybe put some glitter on there as well and stuff. So that's going to be my next Art Witch episode, and then we can talk tarot while I do it, which will be really lovely. I think I'm definitely going to do that. I'm also up for making some art pieces to sell in my online store. So I make a lot of collage pieces. I've never sold my art before. I've never sold my art before, but I really feel like making some beautiful pieces and putting them up for sale. I feel like I'm ready. I feel like I've done enough collage work now to be ready to like just sell some originals and give them good homes. And I would definitely do them with kind of like I want to do a 1 card reading that comes with the image, and I want you to actually have the physical card. So I've got a few decks that I don't use, and I'm actually going to start taking a card from a deck, like, so you actually get the physical card with a printed reading, and then also the original art piece, also some original stickers that I will put in there as well, and a sachet of tea and a little thank you note. I was like, that would be fucking awesome. I would love to do that. I love the idea, you know, the idea of my art existing in different homes all over the world. I think that would just be so beautiful. So yes, I am going to do exactly that. Oh, Josh Conley says, you're ready to sell. I'm ready to swipe my card. Thank you. Susie Coyote says, oh my fucking god, yes. Antoine Jane says, oh my god, you should sell it. Thank you. Misha Graham says, adds to cart. Thank you, darlings. This really means a lot to me. I really appreciate that. Antoine Jane says, I want to tattoo a mandala on my head someday. Awesome. That would be amazing. I love mandalas. Oh my god, Christina de Art, I would say yes to an art trade. Yes, please. Christina is making a tarot deck and it is exceptional. Yes. Christina, what's your Instagram handle? Let's let the people know, baby. Hand over that Instagram handle, baby. People need to see. Wait till you see her reimagining of The Magician. It's so good. I love it. I'm very excited for this deck. Oh, Ramsey says 100% would buy. Thank you. I really appreciate that so much. I'm really excited to make them now. Yeah, I've got so many ideas in my head for like beautiful pieces. I feel really like I need to get some feelings out, and I want to do lots of healing art and lots of like I want to make empowering, inspiring. I mean, you know what my art is like, a lot of you anyway, right? I work with faces, I work with mixed media. And you know, it's like I just really love doing collage work. It just means so much to me. I've always loved collage. Um, I'll never forget the first collage pieces I made when I was in high school. Um, it was just I just as soon as I discovered the medium as an adult, rediscovered it as an adult, and started to like really look at serious collage artists, I was like, this is the fucking shit. This is what I want to do with my life, you know? This is the art I want to make. So yes, I will definitely be trying things out. I ordered some card, some black and white A5 card for these pieces, and it came today. I've got the coating that you put on the outside, and then I've also got a decoupage sealant. So I'm going to do some testing and playing around and see what happens and how it comes out and stuff. Because I would like, with the stickers that I want to make, I definitely don't want to make ones that I just make one sheet of and then I color scan onto sticker paper. I don't want that. I want to make like actual original stickers, you know, that actually have the coating on them. But I don't know, because I'm not sure how that would go. Like, I don't know how much give it would have and what they would look like. Like, what would they be like? I know that the decoupage sealant that I want to use is water resistant, but I don't know, like, would it crack when I use it with card? I don't know. I've looked things up and seen different accounts, but I think I need to know, you know, like what's what. So I'll have a look at that. But definitely the art pieces will all be original. I'm not going to do like any repros or anything like that. It's like you pay for the art, you get the art. I will scan it before I send it though, just in case anything gets lost in the postal system. But I intend to have like you know, I intend to make it tracked, like send the package tracked. So nothing should be getting lost in the post, but I really don't trust the post. Um, Christina, what's your Instagram handle? By the way, I hyper-focused for the past 4 days and made a mini oracle deck inspired by Athena. Christina, what the fuck? You're like a bloody genius. That's amazing. Oh, Anton Jane says, I hope you enjoy the experimentation and crafting process. Thank you, darling. I will. I am very excited. Christina says, I'm here for all the merch. Thank you. I'm excited. Midnight Miner says, I'd love to have some of your art in my new home. I'm making it mine, and your artwork, I am making it mine, and your artwork would set it off. Thank you so, so, so much. That's really lovely of you. I really appreciate that. Oh, Butterfly Magic says, my critters are calling me for food. Squirrels? You've got squirrels called Ebony, Shadow, Red, and Chester. Chipmunk Zippy is pregnant. They need food. Back later. You got chipmunk and squirrels there? Oh my god, I'm so jealous. If you said you had a raccoon as well, I'd just literally flatly come over there and slap you. I'd be like, no, sorry, I'm moving in here. I'm going to be the mammal mummy today, okay? You take the day off. I really need a mammal in my life. I mean, it's okay because, like, right now I've got Bad Boy D, and he's my little mascot for the night. Bad Boy D with the evil eye. And he's so cute. I love you, Bad Boy D. But I really want a proper animal as well. Sorry, I know you are a proper animal, babe, but um, I need a proper animal. But I'm not ready yet. You know, my flat's too small for it. I don't think it would have. I don't think I'd have the room. Um, you know, and to have adequate room between me and the like rat enclosure or guinea pig enclosure or rabbit or whatever. Like, you know, I think I want to wait. And also, I am fairly settled as a person, but like I do like to rave, okay, guys. And sometimes a rave goes on into another rave that ends up in somebody's kitchen in like Hackney at 5 in the morning on a Sunday, or these things do happen, you know. Bad Boy D knows all about it. He's been on the rave scene since the early 90s, isn't you? Yeah, yeah, he's seen some times. So it does happen, you know. I don't want to just like, I don't want to have the responsibility, but I'm enjoying the fantasy, and I know that when I'm ready, I will give rescue animals good homes. That is my plan. I'm going to be the mammal mummy, rescue mammal mummy. I mean, I'd love some reptiles as well. I love reptiles. Love me a reptile. Oh, Antoine had a rabbit. That's lovely. Yeah, I want, yeah, exactly. That's what I want as well. I want the conducive house space. Oh, Josh has two baby rabbits. They're my entire life. That's fair enough. Butterfly Magic says the raccoon tossed my garbage during the night. I mean, that is the raccoon's privilege, okay? It's a raccoon prerogative, really. I mean, what do you want from the raccoon? I mean, they're being true to type. How do you pronounce that name for the rabbit, Antoine? Do you pronounce it Russell? Is it Russell? Russyl? Am I doing this wrong? Rwsyl. Funnily enough, that looks Welsh. And what we were talking about earlier. Yeah, cool. Oh, I did it right. Oh, I love it when I pronounce something correctly. Yes, teacher's pet. Russell. Yeah, cool. Russell. That's awesome. Oh, Madeline says if you do a Blooming Bone sticker, I need it. Oh, thank you. I'll make you one. I'll totally make you one and send it to you, baby. Do you mean the hand with the flower? Yeah, I can make you one of them. That's from my Blooming Bones workshop, by the way. Madeline is Blooming Bones alumni. Okay, cool. I'll send you one, baby. Defo. I'll message you when it's ready and get your address. Ramsey says, my friend just moved. The movers were freaked out that she owned snakes. Yeah. Oh my God. My friend's got a boa constrictor. So beautiful. Stunning. Really makes me want to write. Which reminds me, the final part of this live is going to be me working on my poetry. I'm going to get my little poetry book out. Where is it now? Here we go. It's over yonder. Let me just, oh, hang on. Wait a minute. So I write, so when I'm writing, when I'm fiddling around with, you know, composition and stuff with poetry, I'm either working on my laptop, or I'm working in this book. This is my poetry book. It's a thick one. It's a real big one. You can see how much I've filled in there from just how those pages are different. I really love this poetry book. These are my stickers added on the front. I've got some on the inside as well. So yeah, when I go to cafes or I'm just sitting in my bed at night, I like to handwrite. I do have a notes section on my phone where I put little shreds and shards and dribs and drabs of poetry that I've thought up in my brain. I'm like, oh, okay, I like that. I like that. I like that word combination. You know, so, or if I overhear something, a shred of conversation, or, you know, I walk past a business and I like the name of it. I'm like, oh, that could be something, that could be the beginning of something. I like that word, you know, so, and I like underused words. The words that I don't use very often, I really enjoy to work with. So yeah, basically I'm either sort of working from the notes I had on my phone, like playing around in there, or I'm doing some cut ups. I like the cut ups method, which is where you know, you cut upload like that. That's what it looks like. You cut up magazine article pieces and stick them all together in different orders and stuff. Ooh, and see what comes out, and then you take that and you play with it more and you sort of twist and weave it until you've got something that really expresses how you feel and where you're coming from, you know. And that just makes sure that you don't get stuck using the same words and references and themes, although I am very keen on the references and themes that I enjoy exploring. So, you know, my poetry will usually always be about like identity, sex, death, religion, violence and love, and the way those two things interject with each other. I mean, I do write about the same themes over and over and over. So yes, I just love playing around. I love writing poetry. It makes me so happy. So yeah, and then the other half of the time I'm playing around on my laptop. I do love writing poetry on a laptop in a Word document, because you can fuck around as much as you like and you can still see exactly where you are, you know, because you can just delete, and it's like, it's notional essentially, you know, you're not really committing anything to anything. So they're two different ways of working, and it depends on my mood. It depends whether or not I get an idea while I'm already on my computer, because I'm on my laptop quite a lot during the day, making things, writing things, you know. I'm on social media on my computer, whatever, I'm writing the book. So if I start to get an idea for a poem, I just open up a Word document. I have unfinished poetry in my poetry folder on Word, and I also have unfinished scraps and dribs and drabs in here. So I'm just going to pick at a few things and see what happens, you know. Emerald Moon Beck, sorry, says, hello, Kellyanne. So good to see your lovely face. Thank you, darling. Appreciate that a lot. Lovely to have you here. Oh, Antoine Jane says your upload of you emoting a poem of yours while strumming was epic. Thank you. I really appreciate that. I think I'll do that again at some point. I enjoyed that as well. I really love Patti Smith, and she kind of inspired me to do that, you know, to just drum and just speak, and really make it an incantation. I really love that. I like her reading of Footnote to Howl by Allen Ginsberg, the live version. It's called Spell. The one that she recorded in Portland, Oregon. Particularly love it more than the studio version. But she's just speaking the poem, you know, with the music in the background from the band. And it's just so powerful. You know, I've always wanted to kind of take that inspiration and really commit my poetry to, I mean, to the drum mainly, because I'm very percussive. Yeah, right. It is a great recitation, isn't it? I love it. Okay, so my loves, this will be the last little bit of the live now. We're coming up for 3.5 hours. So if you stuck with me all the way through, thank you so much. I really appreciate that a lot. I will make this into the last 15 minutes and we will see what we will see. Sarah Psyche says, thank you for seeing me through putting my chapters all together into an entire draft thesis. Eek, you've inspired me to buy myself a copy of selected poems by Dylan Thomas as a reward. Do it. Do it. Dylan Thomas for life. Dylan Thomas forever. He's my absolute boy. I love him. I've been thinking about writing some Dylan Thomas poetry on my Converse because they're kind of looking kind of faded now. They're white, but they're looking more brown after I went to download. When you've moshed to corn, all right, then your white Converse are not going to be white anymore. So yeah, I've been thinking about writing some poetry on them because I used to write on my Converse all the time. I think on one I'm going to write the sun roars at the prayer's end, and then on the other one I'm going to write my voice burns in his hand. And both of those lines of poetry are from Vision and Prayer, which is a beautiful Dylan Thomas poem that is from his collection called Deaths and Entrances. And it's just a very beautiful, 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 beautiful poem. Oh my God. Frankenlush says, thank you, Princess Cam. I used to write on my chucks too. I bet you did, baby. That's really cool. It's lovely to see you, darling. It's always nice to spend time with you. Oh, Antoine Janetti says, my Dylan Thomas poem, my Dylan Thomas tattoo is still one of my favourites. Like, you're so fucking cool for that. Absolutely. I'm definitely getting a Dylan Thomas tattoo. It's just a question of deciding what I want. It's probably going to be something from Ceremony for a Fire Raid because it's just my favourite poem of all time. Like, it's just fucking so beautiful. Ceremony after a Fire Raid. I don't know if I said that right at first. Getting kind of tired now. Yeah, so it would either be, let's have a little look. I've gone through this poem. I mean, I've read this poem so many times, right? I love it so much. But I've gone through this poem a few times trying to figure out what I would have. Maybe miracles cannot atone. But that's not very poetic when you could have we chant the flying sea in the body bereft. Love is the last light spoken. O seed of suns in the loin of the black husk left. Oh my God, it's so good. Like, I can't even read 2 sentences of it without just crying. Love is the last light spoken. That's just so fucking beautiful. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to get a Dylan Thomas tattoo like pronto. The other day I decided I wanted a Wu-Tang tattoo, but I don't want the Wu-Tang symbol. And I was like, well, what would I get? And I was like, I'm just going to get the word ruckus tattooed there. And if you know, you know, right? I just really want to like pay tribute to Wu-Tang Clan in my own way. So I'm going to get the word ruckus tattooed on me. Yeah, that's my plan. Bring the ruckus, baby. Bring it. Dylan is insane. Oh, totally. My tattoo is a stranger has come to share my room in the house, not right in the head. Oh my God, Love in the Asylum. What is it called? Love in the Asylum. I love that poem, babe. I love that fucking poem. Oh my God, I used to have a top that I had painted. I got some fabric paint, and I had a few different lines from that poem in there. Hang on, Love in the Asylum. Oh God, I can't believe you got that tattooed on you. That's absolutely amazing. Oh, so good. Yeah, I had painted on this top. I had all these birds that I painted on the top, and then it said, "A girl mad as birds, bolting the night of the door with her arm, her plume." And then on the back it had like, "Straight in the maze bed she deludes the heaven-proof house with entering clouds, yet she deludes with walking the nightmarish room." And then I had another bit too. Oh yeah, "She has come possessed who admits the delusive light through the bouncing wall, possessed by the skies. She sleeps in the narrow trough, yet she walks the dust, yet raves at her will, on the madhouse boards worn thin by my walking tears." This bit, "And taken by light in her arms at long and dear last, I may without fail suffer the first vision that set fire to the stars." Oh my God, if that doesn't make you feel something, you've got to fucking check your pulse, because you're goddamn dead. Oh my God. Oh my God, he's perfect. Oh, I can feel some bereavement coming up. My brother loved Dylan Thomas as well. Yeah. Oh, I love. Oh, Antoine Janae said, "I literally just recited that with you." Oh, I love that you have a tattoo from that poem. I love it. That's great. Like, it's such a good poem, babe. Well done, you. That's extremely fucking cool. I really love that poem. Oh, it's so great to like know people that you can get super excited about Dylan Thomas with, right? Like, oh my God, it's like opening a room in a house and you both know everything in the room and you're like, "Oh my God, this one. Oh my God, look at this Ming vase. Oh my God." Oh, it's so good. I love it. I think in the last live, there ended up being like a chat about Sylvia Plath, and that was really beautiful. Very cool. Oh, thank you. I can't wait to see mine either. I'm very excited. Oh, hi, Caitlin Capel. I can't believe I'm catching you live. Oh, happy to be here. Hello, all. Hello, darling. It's lovely that you caught me live. Thank you. Yes, woo woo. I should just get woo woo tattooed on my fingers, Frank and Lush. People would be like, "What does that mean?" And I'm like, the woo, bitch." Oh my God. Having a little hum now. There's woo and there's woo. You're quite right, baby. Christina says, "I wish I knew more about poetry." Do you know what? It's, you just begin like anywhere, and just see what you like. I just darted around. I can't remember the first poetry I used to love. I liked Shelley when I was young. I really liked Shelley. I love Shakespeare's sonnets. Let me not. What is it? What's the first part? What's the first part of Sonnet 116? "Let me not to the marriage of true minds admit impediments. Love is not love that alters when its alteration binds, but bends with the remover to remove. Oh no, it is an ever fixed mark that looks on tempest and is never shaken." Oh, it's lovely. Oh, I love his sonnets so much. Shaky baby. Shaky baby. I never call him Shakespeare. I always call him Shaky baby. It's from a comedy. I think it's from Blackadder. Like Shakespeare turns up in Blackadder and someone goes, oh, it's Rick Mayall. Rick Mayall's character comes up and goes, oh, shaky baby. So that's what I've always called him. Josh said it was Lorca who really made poetry alive for me. I don't know Lorca. Let me check it out. Antoine Genet says, I heard a fly buzz when I died was the first poem. Oh, is that Christina Rossetti? No, the other one, Emily Dickinson. I don't know why, but I always mix up Christina Rossetti and Emily Dickinson. I don't know why. Oh, you want to get a Sylvia or a Sexton tattoo? Awesome. Yeah. I would definitely get a Sylvia Plath tattoo. Definitely. I don't know how I'd feel about Anne Sexton because I adore her work and I will always read her work, but it turns out that she actually abused her daughter. And so I'm not sure like how I feel because like I listen to a lot of bands and read a lot of poets and watch a lot of films from people who were just abominable as people. You know, they did all kinds of mad shit. And of course, Anne Sexton was very unwell. She was really mentally ill. So, you know, it's kind of a difficult one for me, you know. It's a tough one. But yeah, that's I mean, but I will always read her poetry. Like I'm very much somebody said the other day, oh, hang on, wait a minute, let me just think who this was about. It was about Michael Jackson. So I was watching a documentary about Michael Jackson, not Leaving Neverland, but another documentary. And there was a journalist on there, and she was stood outside like Neverland or whatever, and she was talking about Michael Jackson's just like various behaviors and whatnot. And she said, I'll always listen to his music because his music is beyond him. And I think what she meant by that was the music is alive. It's got a life of its own. Of course it's his music. But you know, I liked the way she phrased it. It's beyond him. The work is beyond him. In the same way, just to use a comparison, for a lot of people, J.K. Rowling's work on Harry Potter is beyond her. So whatever happens, whatever like fucked up shit she chooses to say next, and for however long she says it for, they will still always feel something about those books. They gave so many people so much, right? So, you know, in a similar way, like there's just so many authors and musicians and filmmakers that I like their work, but I wouldn't really have gone for a drink with them. You know what I mean? So many. Wizard of Oz is genius, but that L. Frank Baum Frank, whatever his name is, he was a racist bastard. What else? Oh God, so many, so many. I'm giving Anthony Kiedis from Red Hot Chili Peppers a major side eye, but do I still love Red Hot Chili Peppers? Fuck yes, I do. Well, I always listen to them. Frank and Lush. Oh my God, babe. I was just about to say Bukowski. That was going to be the next person. Yes, baby. Yes. I was just about to say earlier, I was reading, I've got a Bukowski book. So I've got a lot of his poetry and novels. I've always loved Bukowski since I was really young. I love his poetry. I love his novels. But I don't like everything he wrote. Some of what he wrote about women, especially, was well sketch, right? I mean, he always used to make the argument that, like, look, these were the women I met. This is my life. I literally write what I went through. There's no agenda. It's not political. And so, okay, that's fair enough in a way. But still, like, his views about things were just so fucking, like, not on, right? And I don't think I'd have enjoyed his company at all. I don't think I would have liked him as a person, and I'm not sure he would have liked me as a person. But anyway, I was reading his essays on, no, I've got a book called Bukowski on Writing. And it's basically all of the different letters that he wrote to like editors and fans of his and stuff. Probably not all of them, because let's face it, he was prolific as God knows what. But it's interesting. There's letters to his editors about things and how he feels about the writing process and how he feels about himself as an author. And I was reading it earlier and I was just like, do you know what? I'll always love him, you know, but I don't like him. I don't like him as a person. I really, really love the poetry of Pablo Neruda, and don't even get me started on that guy. Don't even get me fucking started on him. Believe me, that's next level what I feel about him, and it's not good. Really, just ugh. I can't believe somebody that could do such heinous things could write such beautiful poetry. And that is why you don't believe words, you believe actions. Very, very important. Okay, très importante, bitches. Okay, don't believe the words, believe the actions. The words are all very nice, and people might mean their words or they might not mean their words, but what they consistently do is what counts. You are what you repeatedly do, said a Greek philosopher that I can't remember which one it was now. Aristotle. Is it? I don't remember. Anyway, seriously, words can be very pretty, but Pablo Neruda, if you read his poetry, you would think he's just the most sensitive, highly conscious, deep, like beautiful, like you would just want him for a lover. But actually, like, he wasn't a great guy. Okay, I'm afraid he wasn't a great guy at all. It's horrible. I cannot undo the damage that has been done when I read what he wrote about what he did. It's just, I haven't been able to read his poetry since, but I know I'll go back to it at some certain point. I'm not going to buy it necessarily, but you can look it up, right? Like, and Anne Sexton, I mean, she's also, I know I go on about Dylan Thomas, but Anne Sexton was a massive, massive influence on me. Huge. Because even though Sylvia helped me to understand I could write how I wanted to write, I don't write like her really. So when I was writing, I wasn't looking for something to confirm to me that like the way I used metaphor and stuff was okay, and the disjointed, broken way that I put my poems together is okay, and the themes and everything. But when I found an Anne Sexton poetry book in a charity shop when I was in my young teens, I thought, this feels very homely. I'm not saying that I write like Sexton. Okay, she won a Pulitzer Prize. I'm not trying to compare myself, but like there's definite similarities in the way that we do things. And it was the first time that I was like, oh my god, this, like, I had a fantasy when I took it home. I was like, oh, let's imagine it's my poetry book. It's like I've written it in the future. Future me wrote a poetry book. And I could actually imagine it when I opened it. I was like, oh my god, yeah, this could be something I would write, you know? And of course I aped her style and stuff, like, you know, copied, mimicked. So, you know, you go through that when you're younger. You experiment, you look at how they've done it and you try and do it yourself, but in different words, you know. You follow the way the line breaks are. You learn these things. You learn the craft like that, of writing. But then you start to, you know, you're a fledgling, right? And you want to fly. You want to do your own thing. You want to make a meal of it. Anyway, I'm sorry. That was just like, it's an epic ramble. In my defense, okay, it's like 20-1 now. So I think I'm kind of going into the liminal space. Oh, Antoine Genet says Tony Robinson. Oh, no, wait. Sylvia helped me understand my darkness. Sexton helped me channel it unfiltered. Toni Morrison and James Baldwin showed me how to write like only I can. That's so beautiful. I have not read much Toni Morrison, and I haven't actually read much James Baldwin. I was going to order a James Baldwin book the other day. Which one was it? I've seen a lot of James Baldwin interviews, and he is just the most mesmerizing man. I mean, like watching his interviews is just quite something. Um, and yeah, I remember like when Toni Morrison died, because it wasn't that long ago, was it, that she died? I remember there was also a dialogue about her. It really made me want to read her, because there was a dialogue about how her work has been sort of in the main. Of course, she was a hugely famous writer, like naturally she was really accomplished, but there was something about like how she didn't write for the white gaze, and so her work, the importance of her work in explaining the black experience, was overlooked in spaces where people were like, we are very interested in learning about the black experience from a black perspective, but it wasn't, but Toni Morrison's work wasn't palatable in the way it needed to be for that to happen, which is where it becomes sullied by needing something to be okay by the white gaze, you know. And it really made me think about how I would love to read some of her work. So yeah, thank you for bringing that up, because I think I'll definitely explore more James Baldwin. James Baldwin, oh my god, those interviews are just, I'm going to watch some James Baldwin when I go to bed. I've decided I'm going to get my laptop and sit in bed and just like binge. I'm going to binge James. That's really cool. I'm glad to know that those are your influences. That's really interesting. Lucy says it's difficult when their comments might sometimes relate to what they write about. I don't think I could buy a new Jeanette Winterson book, and she had a lot of influence on me when I was a teenager. I know Jeanette Winterson, but I just can't think what she did. Was it some transphobic shit? Hang on. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. I studied Jeanette Winterson a bit when I was at school. She burns her own books in protest at cozy little blurbs. Oh, okay. I don't think that was it. Was that not it? Okay, I give up. What does she do? What has she done? Why wouldn't you get her books? Yoga Bliss Dance says Baldwin's intelligence is incredibly invigorating, just brilliant. Yeah. Oh my god, like so like the right degree of intensity plus charisma plus intelligence, like that perfect triad, and he just grips you every time. Like you're like just on every word, just like give me more, give me more. Yeah, like totally. Antoine Genet, you are like the absolute master of like giving tribute to writers through your tattoos. And it's making me think that I need to be getting on with that shit. Okay. I've got an Anais Nin tattoo, but I'm gonna get it redone. Well, I'm gonna have it covered over and then have it somewhere else because it's just really old now. I got it in like 2007, so it's just quite blurred now. But yeah, I'm definitely going to get the same Anais Nin tattoo, but I want a lot of other tattoos from a lot of other writers, and you're like really inspiring me. I'm definitely going to get some stuff. But my Wu Tang tattoo first, okay? Ruckus has got to be on my body. Lucy says on the bandwagon against trans children receiving puberty blockers medical care. Yeah, I didn't know about that. I don't actually remember any Jeanette Winterson, but like that's got to suck for the massive following of people who, do believe in that trans people deserve healthcare. Honestly, it's so wild because like I've looked so much into puberty blockers. I don't want to go there right now because it's like fucking 1:45 in the morning, but it's just so wild that people would think that like doctors and fucking pharmacologists and like medical science doesn't know what they're doing. It's just so fucking wild. Like it just pauses it. just gives you a year or so, so you can fucking figure out your ass from your elbow. I just think we should listen to trans people, honestly. I really do. Wouldn't that be novel? Just going to go for a little loo break. Wait a minute, let me read a few more comments. Hang on. Josh Conley says there's a mural of James Baldwin on my commute in Chicago. It's mesmerizing. I have to stop everything every morning to take it in. Oh, that's beautiful. That's so lovely. Oh, hi, Yoga Bliss Dance, by the way. Sorry, you popped in and I read your comment, but I didn't say hi, baby. Sorry. Okay, I'm just going to go for a wee. That is a major problem in the US. Roe v. Wade cough. Sorry, I'm missing bits of the conversation. Fuck the overturn of Roe v. Wade, though, for real. And that will be my last word on that matter tonight. Okay, it won't be long. Okay, my loves, I'm going to right now to wind down. Who am I kidding, right? Is that as if that's going to wind me down? Well, it might do. I don't know. You know, I'm quite tired, so we'll see. I'm going to go for 15 minutes and then I'm going to wrap this up. So if you want to be with me for this last bit of time, please prepare whatever it is that you're doing and let's do this. Okay, here we go. 15 minutes, my loves. Okay. 10 minutes now. 5 minutes. Okay, darlings, that is that. I'm definitely going to wrap things up now. How was that last little bit for you all? Did you get anything productive done? I hope so. Hi, Star Goddess 888. Lovely to see you. I am still at it, Derek. Yeah. 4 hours now. So I'm definitely going to be signing off soon. Yeah, I thought it was a good last little punch as well, actually. I feel decidedly as though I've earned my sleep. Not that you need to earn it, but I think I definitely have. Oh, Midnight Miner says I was so productive. Good, that's brilliant. Caitlin Capel says packing for my trip to the US Virgin Islands coming up. Oh, that'll be lovely. Hope the packing's going well. Jed Shed or S Head, I think Jed Shed said, just read Rebel Witch. Book has got a spot in my heart. Only person who gets to call us names because she means it. Oh, thank you, darling. I appreciate that. I'm glad you read the book. I really am grateful. Thank you. Melissa Baker said couple knitting rows on my beret. Thanks KA for the hangout opportunity. Excellent. Emerald Moon Beck says I got started on my dark academia themed moth, so thank you so much. Oh, that sounds amazing. Antoine Jane says I'm going to shower and then binge something. Excellent. Yeah, that sounds good. I'm definitely going to binge some James Baldwin. I'm also going to watch the new Fundy Fridays video. Who else watches Fundy Fridays channel? I really, really love Jen from Fundy Fridays and her lovely partner. Is it James? They're really great. They break down fundamentalist, Christian fundamentalist stuff. It's really, really interesting, really well researched, very entertaining as well. Susan Green says, got a lot done. Thank you. That's brilliant. Crazy Jinx says, first time catching you live. Hate that I missed it. Definitely have to catch this later when I can watch the playback. Many blessings. And to you, darling. Antoine Janae says, thank you so much for the sacred space. It's always lovely to see and hear you. Same. Thank you for coming along with me for the time. It was really, really lovely to see you as well. Always is. Caitlin says, packing is going well, sorting through my witchy jewellery now. Really appreciate the company. Sweet dreams to you, Kellyanne. Thank you. It's after 8 p.m. here. I should probably eat, says Lady Small. Yes, do eat. That's an order. I wrote some random broken sentences. I wanted to write about, I like bruises are a theme I return to. There's a lot of bruise content in my poetry. And I wanted to describe a bruise hurting and then the pain signal traveling to the brain. And it came out, big planet bruise, will you still glisten in the outer space of my skin and listen to the signal I send to the grey maze of home in the weird heaven behind my eyes? It's very linear, so I'd have to crack that up a bit more. And I also wrote, thrice encapsulated, I carried my mind over your long spine, hoping you would know me when I quiver in the cradle of aches. I am a gnashing doll, a dreadful sweetness, happy pretending. Each preaching cloud that spills dogma over my heathen house will see this, my sacrifice, and pass me without violation, and know me as I am. I know what I'm trying to say. It's got a ways to go. I do quite like that one.
A Methodist missionary and scholar who operated Malalieu, M-A-L-L-A-L-I-E-U seminary school that Bob attended at the time. Bob lived with this family and worked in the home to pay off his school and boarding fees, even so far as to take orders from the family, deciding to say fuck it and drop out and go solo on the back of his already strong reputation as a traveling preacher. His fame and fortune grew throughout the early 20th century thanks to his bombastic preaching style and ability to recruit particularly devoted converts. Moving into the Roaring 20s, Jones found himself increasingly concerned with just how much the public school system was persecuting him and his fellow Christians with this newfangled evolution nonsense from that damn hippie Charles Darwin. Jones later recalled that in 1924, his friend William Jennings Bryan had leaned over to him at a Bible conference service in Winona Lake, Indiana, and said, if schools and colleges do not quit teaching evolution as a fact, we are going to become a nation of atheists. atheists. In the fall of 1925, shortly after the Scopes trial, Jones and his wife were driving in South Florida talking about the need for an Orthodox Christian college as an alternative to what he perceived to be the loss of both state and denominational colleges to secularism. After stopping for some sandwiches, Jones announced, just as a clap of